All right, and now I need to pull up the Twitchies. Oh, I guess I need to turn monetization on. We pull up Twitch. We have to edit the details. BT25 Vulcanusmon Gaming. We are not playing Elden Ring. BCGO. Done. All right, cool. Hey, Empire. I'm just getting everything all set up. I guess I should probably find a build for Vulcanus. Do we go with a Japanese build or an English build? I think we go with an English one as a base. We go to Digimon Nexus. Almost never catch one of these lives. You always end up watching the VOD. I always appreciate anyone who watches the VOD. To be honest, like, you just watching in general is great. Whether it's live or not, doesn't really matter to me. I mean, obviously it's great if you're here live, because then I could talk to people. Obviously. So I appreciate basically everything. Let's go with export list. All right. So as per my community page, I ran a poll. Let me see if I can pull that up. YouTube. Not my subscription feed. YouTube, here we go. Then we go to my channel. Where is my channel? My channel, there we go. Then we go to posts. All right. So, I usually like having lots of community input. So I ran a post on what I should play next, and just barely Vulcanusmon squeaked it out. We could see that there were some other comments where it's just like play Junomon, play Justmon, play Galaxy. So yeah, as per the winner, that is essentially what we're going to be doing today. We are going to be dedicating the whole stream to Vulcanusmon. So anyone who's unfamiliar with basically what I'm trying to do with BT25, instead of just trying to shotgun everything, I am really trying to take my time with one deck per stream. So we obviously can change the deck around, but I really just want to stay in the confines of one deck. So that way people could come in, they could see pretty much everything going on with this deck, see the evolution, the play, and whatnot. So I feel like it's probably just an overall better experience to just stay on one deck. So that is essentially what we are going to do. So I have a base build. So we're going to create a new deck. We're going to import from our clipboard. So we're going to examine the base build and kind of just see what we should change around, if anything at all. And kind of just understand what the deck is trying to do. So this is an English base build. because yes, I do consider English and Japanese base builds to be similar but different. I want to put out, like, yes, I'm not starting from scratch. I'm starting with something that did well already in English or Japan. So this is an English base build, and it looks like what this base build is doing is they're using Coronamon to set up the options in the trash, because this can discard Iliad cards, and I believe these are, oh, these are just, it can discard Iliad or Time Stranger cards, and then I get to draw cards, so it's just good cycling. Then we have Toy Agumon that can search out the options. So this is our searcher. It also looks for Time Stranger cards, so it can help find our Vulcanusmon as well. And then we have our free Evoer. So this just allows us to Evo pretty quickly. The thing that we're going to be evolving into is going to be the Raremon, because the Raremon can use the card that we just set up with our Coronamon from our trash to be able to attach to it. So we have some good removal. We have collision and piercing if we need to try to, like, deal a little bit of damage. He natively has jamming, so he's pretty safe. So there's a lot of good targets for Raremon to use. Then it looks like the alternative level 4 for the deck is going to be a Flaremon. Flaremon's really good because it could grab back the Vulcanusmon, because it seems like the way that this deck is designed, more often than not, we are just going to hard slam Vulcanusmon. There are those instances where it looks like we could probably Digivolve, because they are playing the Flaremon, probably for the security attack plus inheritable, and the removal isn't, like, too bad. Then we also have Dragomon, which combos with Raremon, so that way we could play out more bodies. So I don't necessarily think anything is, like, objectively or overtly terrible about what this is doing. When it comes to the tamers, obviously Dan Cannon Yuki is one of the most broken tamers, where it just allows us to use our options pretty cleanly and easily, and then grants us extra attack. So we have a attack by effect with the Vulcanusmon, and then we also have Dan Cannon to be able to get us an extra attack. So that's pretty powerful. We have Monica that could grab back an option or just help us draw a card. Also, being a mem setter is not bad. We have the Asuna, which plays around with options and just gaining us more memory, so that way when we hard slam Vulcanusmon, we could potentially do other things. Then we have the other Asuna, which could set up this Asuna, or it could help set up an extra Digimon body, because Vulcanusmon will be able to give everything Rush. So that's already pretty strong. On top of the fact that, like, yes, because we're playing him by an effect, he could attack, and then Dan Cannon could allow us to use that secondary body that this might create to be able to make the attack. When it comes to the removal, it looks like they're on an Ignition Flame for hard removal in terms of deletion, in case we actually need to delete something. But I do agree that Tidal Stream is arguably the best removal, because bouncing is, like, super powerful because of how many on-delete effects there are. So that seems really strong. Then we have Iron Slash for some D-Digivolve, because D-Digivolve is, like, obviously OP. Then we have our Divine Arms, which is the key card we want to put into our Vulcanusmon, so that way he can deal max damage. So what? If we use the Flaremon plus Vulcanus, how much are we hitting for? So we use Flaremon plus Vulcanus, like, Digivolving. That's already 2 checks. And then this will be 3 checks. If we have Factorial Area, we could do, like, 4 checks with this. So it seems pretty aggressive to just, like, burst damage the opponent down. Especially if we already got, like, a chip from the Raremon or whatever. Then it looks like their just, like, backup defense plan is Mervamon, because this card's just annoying to deal with. So yeah, looks pretty decent. Obviously Factorial Area, because it's a Vulcanusmon deck. Obviously, in between theater because we're a Time Stranger deck, and it looks like the Tech 2 Congo is to try to stop certain shenanigans, we'll say. So this is the base build that we are going to be working with. This was taken from Eagle's Nest. And I think like it's just a very good starting place. Like you could probably cut down on these asanas, but I think this is fine. What is this tamer actually doing? I know it's like discard, draw 1, gain 1. By suspending this tamer, trashing an option card from our hand, your Digimon can digivolve into a Digimon with 3 Musketeers and it's... Oh, okay. So it allows us to digivolve into a Time Stranger from our trash, with a reduced evolution cost. So pretty much anything that does end up in our trash, this asana allows us to have access to. So that's really good. So, this is the base build that we are starting from. Because I know, like, Time Strangers, there's just a lot of, like, stuff that you could do with it. Because we could go a DNA route, we could go, like, cutting the Raremon and do some other stuff. So there's a lot of fun things that you could do here. Time to play with equip spells? Yeah, linking is fun. I'll have to say linking is definitely fun. Vulcanusmon has been so much fun to mess around with. Yeah, he has a lot of, like, Time Stranger already has, like, a lot of potential and opportunity, and it's just figuring out what you want out of it and how much fun you're having with the tools available. If we use Factorial Area from our hand and Dan Cannon, we could play out a body from our hand, I believe, before the swing. Yes. So, like, these two already just natively combo with each other. Because the option has to finish resolving first. So Dan and Cannon should be able to play out the Digimon, or play out Factorial Area, play out the Digimon, and then, because it's separated, like, the text block is separated, like, it plays out the option first, lets the option do its effect, then after the option effect is done, then the second effect of Dan and Cannon should continue. So it's a pretty strong combo. And yeah, so we could see where this goes. Oh, we need to edit this so Vulcanusmon is the deck icon. There we go. Yeah. Alright, let's hop over back onto Twitch so I could see my Twitch viewership. Haven't had time to come up with it yet since, it's situational. Yeah. I mean, like, ideally, like, the playline is there, which is good. But, like, ideally, you just are gonna be punching big numbers with Vulcanusmon. That's the ideal situation. And if anyone knows me, I like punching for big numbers. This is not allowing me to punch for big numbers, so we are gonna mulligan this. This is arguably a little bit better. So, I guess the big question is, when do I Congo? Is, like, the real test. So, obviously, we're gonna be setting this up. And then we have 3 different options we could use. We could use Toy Agu to dig further and deeper. We could use in-between theater to set something up, or, because we're obviously going to be discarding the Divine Arms. I think probably the answer is Toy Agu. So we're going to be taking the Factorial Area and probably the Merva. Have a little bit of defense. I could just move out and aggress, right? Probably. If I don't move out, what is my other play line? My other playline is either Monica, which probably passes over too much memory. I might even consider just, like, Congo. So, like, move out. Or, no, I would probably just Congo here. I don't even think I would need to move out. Well, so I could move out, attack with this, start setting up, keep Toy Agu on the field to Congo. That's probably the play. So we could discard these two. Yeah, okay. Discard these two. Draw two. Punch here. Draw again. And then Congo. Yeah, so now I'm going to be... this is the awkward part. That's the one that lets them play out stuff, so they could play out the Patamon. This is not good memory-wise. That's really bad for me. Now they could go ham. So maybe I played out Congo too early. But off of the Dan and Cannon, we are going to be just hard playing Vulcanus next turn. Sucks that we don't have an extra rookie in our raising, but what can you do? Yeah, so maybe I should have waited one more turn on the Congo. Interesting that they decided to attack there. Oh, I guess they're just doing their thing anyway. So they probably have the blue one to unsuspend this. Because he, what, just allows for an unsuspend? Yeah, and then unsuspend. So that way his inheritable... Oh, he already used it, though. So he doesn't even get to recover one. I think my opponent might have just misplayed? Question mark? Oh, DNA? No, he's just evolving. Oh, he's going to do that to put a card in his security. Got it. I'm so lost. Oh, and then just pull it out and put that in? Sure. And then he gets to Digivolve. Unsuspend. And then make an attack. Oh, he could go into a Jupiter here, I guess. Maybe that was the play? Is he was trying to go Jupiter? And now he just has, like, a big line of defense. Raremon. Yeah, so he just tried to line up a big line of defense. But now I just hard play this, right? Yeah. And then I link these two. And then Vulcanus can attack. I have piercing. And then there goes his defense. And then Danon Cannon should allow me to use Factorial Area to then do the thing. I guess it just doesn't really matter. So we'll do this. And then select this to be able to attack for game. Okay. 4 blockers? Crazy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I punch their last security and then all their blockers go away. Like, pretty easy, though. Right? That felt very clean. Granted, my opponent just reduced the security for me, so it just made my life easier, I guess. But I was still gonna hit for, like, what? At least 2 security in that setup. So I guess my opponent just, like, I don't know, they just killed themselves, it felt like. So we kind of need the Factorial. Like, this is an okay hand. It's not great. Going second, it actually might be better. Yeah, we could keep this. Because I could always have Asuna discard the Raremon, so that way the Chronomon can Digivolve into Raremon. Dinosaurs with Dimensional Scissors? Excuse me? Oh, that's even better. Do I just set this up now? I don't think I do. I think I just set this up. I won't be able to use this turn, but I think that's fine. So that way I could potentially get an extra card draw later. Yeah, if they make any more 2-cost Time Stranger options, that's probably going to be insane. Just because then Danon Cannon should almost always have a target no matter what the memory cost is. Whoa! Easy there, buddy. We're going to discard probably Kawagamon and Dragomon. Does these seem pretty useless right now? For another Factorial? So that means we could Asuna play out a Factorio. Or, like, discard a Factorio. So I think this is fine. Ooh, I could Tidal Stream here. Tidal Stream would be pretty mean. What does this do? It just deletes one. Oh, this Digimon can attack. Okay. So it's just more extra attacks. Oh, is this an on-play? Oh, that combos with Factorial. Interesting. Yeah, this is the start of the main phase. So I could use Tidal Stream if I give enough memory. I don't think I need to give that much memory, though. So I could play Coronamon, discard a Factorial, and the Tidal Stream. Is this a win attacking? No, it's just a win digivolving. Or do I just, like, use Tidal Stream and just get rid of this? I think maybe I just use Tidal Stream and get rid of it. And then do I want to make the attack? Sure, he could just suspend my stuff anyway. So discard these two. Yeah, we're playing with really low hand count, but I think we should have enough card draw where it's okay. This is gain memory, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is why Tyrannomon's not great, is his cards don't really seem to flow with each other very well. Like, they're fine, it's just you need a lot of setup in order to do something versus modern decks where you really don't need any setup to do much of anything. Yeah, they definitely bricked really hard. That's very clear that they just, like, hardcore bricked. Yeah, so I do apologize if I started a little bit early for anyone. Oh, and over on Twitch, ads are about to start, so apologize. But yeah, so I figured I'd start a little bit early since I'm like not really doing anything. I already watched all of my morning anime. And yeah, here we are. Does this let them? Oh, the egg lets them digivolve mid-attack. And then that clears this out. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Maybe I should have kept the removal. Ryutaro. And then he could digivolve again into a Medusa. Why? At this point, then why don't you just play Medusa? Like, literally. So, I just de-digivolve this, and then the problem is solved. I won't be able to punch hard, but that's fine. Oh, we do this. So, I could Toy Agu, and then hard play Vulcanus. We take the extra factorial, then we take the Vulcanus. Now we just hard play. Oh, I have more things than he does. Right. It's fine. I guess we just select 2 title streams. And then this should bounce. Get out of here. Then use you to play the in-between theater. Take the Corona. And then you can go ahead and make the attack. That's fine. Hey, it lives. Alright. My opponent has 9 memory. But I think we're in an okay enough position. Jesse, thank you for becoming a member for 1 month. I really do appreciate that. Especially right now. Because I don't know if anyone heard, but I lost my job the other day. The contract that I was working with for the company that I was working for, they just decided to give me a 1-day notice on Thursday saying, hey, by the way, Friday's your last day of working here. I'm just like, cool, that's great. So if you want to know the fuller context as far as what happened behind that, basically I came out of a meeting with the team that I was working with, and pretty much it was like a cross-training meeting followed by like a general updates, and they were just like, okay, so in the future, like near future, we're going to be rolling out this new AI tool that's going to allow you to create orders easier. So I was just like, that's great. And then they were just like, yeah, so because now you'd be able to create orders easier, it basically changes pretty much everyone's jobs. Yeah, there's no way they're winning this. So it would change everyone's jobs. So I message basically the head of the department. I'm just like, okay, I understand that you're implementing this new AI tool. What does that mean for my current job? Because, you know, I'm the one who's currently doing all of the auditing. And now if the AI tool is going to be doing all of the order creation, that's going to leave pretty much everyone to then audit their own orders. So that way they can double check to make sure the AI didn't fuck things up. So I messaged the head of the department, what does the future of my job look like? And then their response was, oh, by the way, pretty much effective immediately, you are not going to be working here anymore. I'm just like, cool, great, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And then I like just sent corporate like BS speak of like, thank you for the opportunity that I had with you over the past like 6-7 months. Yes, 6-7. I didn't, obviously I knew that the department had 2 open job positions. So instead of going from like contract to hire, they just said, no, we're just not going to be continuing going forward with you. The irony of the situation is that I literally at that same exact time got a random callback for a job interview. So I set that up on Thursday, had the interview on Friday. This was like a pre-screening interview, so it wasn't really an interview. It was like, oh, are you comfortable with this type of environment? Are you okay with this type of position? So very like not consequential interview. So I set that up, gave them like my professional references. So now hopefully next week I should, in quotation marks, should be having the follow-up interview. That would be nice and ideal. So yeah, that is my current situation. And then obviously the recruiting company that I was working with that got me that contract job to begin with, they were also blindsided. They found out literally Friday, the day of the contract was ending, because they decided to cut my contract at the end of Thursday. So that really kind of sucked for me, but like whatever. No. So I'm going to actually move out this Agumon and punch. But yeah, so that is pretty much the current position, job-wise, that I'm in. So in the meantime, while I'm unemployed, you might notice either an uptick in streams or an uptick in videos, because currently I am technically unemployed as of this moment. 2 Congos in hand's pretty good. So I'm probably going to be playing a toy Agumon this turn. I need to discard cards. Iron Slash is nice. It's either Toy Agu or Drago, to be honest. Like, either of these are pretty okay. But right now, I don't have anything in my trash. So it might actually just be Toy Agu, so I could, like, hard play Toy Agu and do some more searching. The Factorial area is really good. And then I think it's gonna have to be the Asana, just to try to set that up. Use an option. Why, yes, I would love to use an option. So we are going to use the Factorial. We're actually going to play out the Raremon. So that way I just have more shit on the field. Oh my god. Why do my parents send me pictures of such cute dogs? Oof, that sucks. Very depressing to hear. Yeah. Like, it's just super ironic. The second they say the words AI, and then the second I ask a question about it, I'm just immediately let go. Oh, they're probably going to wipe my field here then. So I probably should have ended in a Congo instead of this, so I could have prevented this whole situation. This has, what, Security Attack Plus? I'll let it hit. Is this directly from the trash? Or is this from the hand also? Link cards from the trash. Yeah, it's just from the trash. So we're gonna be digivolving here. This does not have Security Attack Plus, so I reasonably shouldn't be afraid of it. So if I gain... So right now I don't have any link cards in my trash is the problem. So I could Iron Slash fail to link, or what am I doing? I guess that's like big question is like, what am I actually doing this turn? Maybe it is just set up the Asana and then hope that this can't become anything. So maybe I should just title stream here then. Just to bounce it, and then I could still set up an in-between? No, I think it's in-between. Set up Asana, and then title stream. Don't select anything. Use another option. And then we could Iron Slash to set that up. Either that or we could set up another in-between. I think it's just set up the Iron Slash. To just de-digivolve it twice. And then I could just discard the in-between theater. But that way, this doesn't trigger, and hopefully, hopefully we're good here. I mean, he gets to, like, free Evo and do stuff, so maybe we don't die, depending on what options are in our security. We might just be dead here because this is 2 checks, and then if he goes into a Jupiter, then we for sure die. So I need something spooky to come out of security. So maybe I should have Congoed instead. It's from hand also, is it? You get a link from your hand or trash. Okay, yeah, I fucked that up then. I should have just Vulcanist. If I Vulcanist, that would have been good. This is really good because now maybe I live. No, I still die because he just kills this. He doesn't have an unsuspend, does he? Yeah, the loss of the factorial area is kind of annoying. But moving this out, I still have like 2 attacks. Oh, he has Rusher. Yeah, and then this card could just magically attack, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I should have Heart Slammed the Vulcanist down in that turn. That was a huge misplay on my part. I thought it had to be specifically from the trash. I should have read my cards. So that was a match I probably should not have lost. Because I could have Heart Slammed Vulcanusmon, de-digivolved his Digimon, swung into his Diana that was de-digivolved. Oh, it was still an Agio, so the barrier would have been annoying. We could mulligan this. Yeah, so that was just a complete misplay on my part. I don't think I should have lost that otherwise. Yeah, the promo having Rush is, like, literally stupid, but everything has Rush and then can attack, so it's not like it's that out of the realm. We Asana and then discard the title stream. Ooh, good card. So, is he going to attack my security, or is he going to hold off? He's going to hold off. Oh, he's still going to attack. Okay. Actually, no, we'll just leave that there. Ooh, the Raremon is really big here. That's a huge pickup. This is specifically, oh, this is the other Tamer. So I do not need to use that. That's really good. So now I can discard you and maybe something else. I kind of want to keep the Raremon because Raremon lets me clear field here. So I think maybe it is just Ignition Flame and draw 1. Should have done the Raremon, then I would have drawn another Raremon. Now we go... I think it is Ignition Flame in this situation. So now we swing Ignition Flame, delete the Agio, then Digivolve into Flaremon. Or I could literally just Digivolve into Flaremon, delete this, and then swing Ignition Flame, delete this. That's probably fine. Because this Digimon may attack, then by trashing one card in our hand, which will be the title stream, we get a delete. Oh, but this has jamming, and this doesn't, so maybe it is just this. Draw card. Two things I can do here. I could Factorio into a Toy Agu, ignore this, give him 3 memory, or I Digivolve here and remove this. I think maybe I do just Digivolve and remove it. Discard a Toy Agu. Yeah, I think that's just easier, to be honest. Because next turn, I'm going to be setting up a Toy Agumon and then Danon Cannon to set up Factorial. He basically can't play anything on the fields. That's less than 12k. This will net me another card draw, which is really good. Ads are starting soon if you're over on Twitch. Do I revive the Agumon? Probably not. So we Digivolve down here. So I'm debating about Congo. So the playline that I'm thinking about is Congo into Danon Cannon. Just to stop anything crazy or silly. Let's go Congo. Yeah, Congo into Danon Cannon's probably correct. I could Vulcanus in an empty field with like nothing to do. But that doesn't sound good. So we're just gonna Congo into Danon Cannon. Do I make the attack now? I guess it doesn't matter. Do I play the Raramon for 1? I think I do. Link. That's fine. I get to keep a Digimon out. Podcast comment that you find force battles are more simple than that, or more simple than attack, because you don't have to worry about attack targets or summoning sickness. Yeah, I mean, oh, and thank you for the $5 dono, Empire. It really does mean a lot. Yeah, force fights are like fine. What game is this? This is the Digimon trading card game, ran off of DCGO, short for Digimon Card Game Online. So right now I just am in an okay position to hard slam. This is what? Immune to everything but options. Digimon effects by the opponent's Digimon, so that means I just, like, use these. Yeah, it's a fan-made automated simulator. Do I need to bring anything back? I would just bring back, what, a Raremon or a Toy Agumon to search? I'm already going to be moving this out. Or do I hold this? Because I don't have another Factorial, but the second I play Vulcanusmon, I'm still good. So I think we do play this just to search. Do we Toy Agu or do we Corona? I think maybe we just Corona. Discard the Tidal Stream and the Iron Slash. No, we need to keep Iron Slash because that's how we're going to be dealing with their Digimon. So we are going to, they're both netting me 2 cards. And I already have, like, 1 Tidal Stream and an Ignition Flame in the trash. So maybe it is just Toyagu just to find, like, other things. So we only get 1 card, which sucks. I think maybe we just take the extra rookie. I don't think we need the Drago. We will not move this out of raising. So we hard play this. We then can use Iron Slash and do all the fun things. From trash. I'm just naturally bigger than it. I'm only hitting for 1 damage. So maybe I do just, like, hard control. Oh, I forgot. It does the thingy. Yeah, I totally forgot. It does the thing. All right, whatever. How's it going with the deck? I still have a lot to learn with the deck. Very clearly. I am nowhere near as proficient as I want to be. What does this give? Piercing and Alliance? Okay. But Vulcanusmon seems like he's doing a lot of, like, really reasonable things. So, in this situation, what? If they don't have enough defense, I should just be able to punch. Oh, well, okay. I guess that stopped that. That's a pretty good card draw. We're gonna hold. And then what? We just hard play another Vulcanusmon? So I'm holding on to this so that way I have the Flare Bond to grab the Vulcanusmon that I'm about to play out. We go from trash. And then we could attack. Delete. It really doesn't matter since they're basically the exact same card. Bounce. Oh no. And then we could set up an in-between theater so we have even more memory. I think we have to take the Divine Arms, right? Like, we already have a Factorial area, and their deck clearly says I don't have enough damage. Is this just during my turn? It is. Okay. Nice to hear. Can we look at the list later? Yeah, I'll show the list off, when I'm ready to, edit it. Well, I mean, I could just edit it now, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I literally don't think anything that they're doing is threatening at all. Like, you could kind of just clearly tell what they're doing is just not good enough. Like, the protection on Sarasmon's cute, but, like, we're at a point where the game is clearly pushing us to actually use removal options. So, like, a lot of the good decks are utilizing removal options and not just Digimon effects, or if they are, like, premium, like, sticky floodgatey stuff still kind of just hard locks, and bypasses some of those protections anyway. So, like, I really don't feel like Sarasmon, even though it reads like a very reasonable card, actually is a good card. Congo is such a good card in the current format. Yeah, like, it's unfortunate that we literally have to be teching in the card just to fight against Angels. Otherwise, like, what? We're just risking getting high rolled by turn 2 Angels? Like, no. Is this able to Digivolve? It's on delete. All turns when any of your would leave the battle area by deleting that they don't leave. At the end of your turn, yeah, they could play out a Sarasmon. Okay. Look at that one check they did. So if I could set up the Divine... I mean, at this point, I don't really even need to set up the Divine Arms. This has Piercing Collision. By trashing a Time Stranger card from our hand, we get to draw 2 and link this. I guess this doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess we could use that with the Danon Cannon. So I literally could just, like, hard play this. And then play this later. And then just, like, swing with everything I have on my field. Yeah, I could play that and then use Danon Cannon to use the Divine Arms on Vulcanus. Well, that's fine. But I just objectively win the game here. We'll go from trash. And then he can make the attack. And then we could delete equal or less DP. I mean, I guess he's like making things a little on the sticky side. Kiwi will suspend this to take the attack away. That's fine. We'll discard one of you. And then you may link this card. Oh, this card onto here. Use you to prevent... It really doesn't matter. I mean, they're able to be a little sticky, but it doesn't seem like they're, like, in a reasonably winning position at all. Because, like, I'll have 4 memory, so I literally could, like, Coronamon, pop the in-between theater, Digivolve into Flareamon, grab back a Vulcanus from trash if anything happens to it. This is what? Can't attack. One of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers can't attack. Okay. And then just minus the 6 on here. That's really good for me. That just gives me more memory to play with. Marukimon. I mean, I'm okay. I guess I'm okay with that. I don't know what the goal there was. Like, my opponent is, like, hardcore fumbling and scrambling. Actually, I might even now just be able to hard play this because he gave me enough memory. So I could probably just hard play this, grab back a Vulcanusmon, and then just, like, ignore everything and just swing with Vulcanus. Yeah, that really fundamentally just does not matter. We'll discard a Divine Arms. Digivolve here. Hard play you, because I still have Factorial Area up, so this has Rush. Discard another Divine... no, we'll discard a Stream. Add Vulcanus back to hand. And then we hard play Vulcanus, de-Digivolve everything, and then win the game. How many? I have 1 Divine Arms in here. So we'll go from trash. We'll take a Divine Arms, and I guess just a Tidal Stream, just to be obnoxious. Oh, that was the second trigger. Oopsies. Oh, take the attack away? Sure. I guess that's kind of unfortunate. All right. Yeah, I'm just, like, failing to navigate this effect specifically. I don't think, like... So, this is more me misplaying, rather than, like, Sarismon actually being a good deck. Like, to be 100% honest. Like, this feels like it is just more me misplaying, rather than Sarismon actually being good. I also recommend the AGO Sylphie instead of the rare Drago. Yeah, I mean, I just started, like, I'm trying to learn and understand what this is doing first before I really do, like, any nitty-gritty changes. So that way I could, like, really understand the playlines of, like, what the deck is supposed to do. I'll actually discard a Flaremon. That's fine. And we can grab the Vulcanus back. Oh, and then he just Marukis for game. Okay. Yeah, so that was more me just, like, hardcore fucking up my effects rather than, like, Sarismon actually being good. I do not think Sarismon is actually that good. I, like, hardcore fucked up, like, 3 of my effects in a row. So I'm just like, all right, whatever. We can mulligan this. Yeah, this is a little bit better. Yeah, because I should have, like, if I was doing it in paper, obviously I would not want to accidentally mistrigger on my Vulcanusmon's link, because I could still attack, I could have used the Vulcanus link to do something else, to be able to attack a Digimon instead of a player. So, like, there were a lot of, like, little misplays there. Wouldn't have the attack with the trigger, use the tamer instead, because you could use the option to de-digivolve and take away their reductions. Yeah, like I said, I just fucked up. Like, I royally fucked it up. That's why I need to understand what the deck is doing, so that way I know what to do to properly change it, just outside of the obvious, oh, just play a different engine, idiot. Like, I need to actually understand a little bit more. That's a little bit unfortunate and kind of scary. Yeah, like I said, I fucked that up real hard. But that's why we have to play test and practice, is like, if you don't know what the deck is doing, how are you going to properly, one, play the deck, and two, understand what needs to be changed about the deck to be able to make it better. So, like, while, yes, I don't necessarily think Raremon and Dragomon are great cards, they're just the baseline on what Bandai wants you to do with Vulcanus, and then having that baseline of understanding allows you to, like, find alternative ways and things to do. Because I do think, like, the Toy Agu, the Kawagamon, and the Coronamon probably are the rookies for the deck. Like, they just so far felt incredibly clean. The level 4s literally don't even matter, it feels like. Which is why, like, probably the idea of the DNA is, like, reasonable enough. There is an argument where you could use the Ascension cards instead of the Sylphie cards, because then you could just, like, burn the security instead of attacking it directly. Because we're not, like, super high roll into the stuff. Like, into playing Tamers and just, like, OTKing into Vulcanusmon. So far, just keep in mind, my opponent has spent 0 memory doing this stuff yet. My opponent has yet to spend a single memory on anything. Oh, he used Bootmon to link into Craft? Interesting. Oh, I guess he's just gonna, like, redo it here. Oh, no, he's just linking Craft into Craft? I guess they're just bricked, which is good for us. So, I mean, if he found Reboot, he could just Digivolve normally. Like, he spent 0 memory going into a 5 from a 3. And then what's the game plan? Pay 1? Yeah. I just have, what, Corona and Trash? So I'll do from hand and play out the Toyagu. That's fine. We get 1 card. It's probably either Asuna or Toyagu. I kind of am leaning more towards Toyagu, but Asuna is also really good. I'll just take the Toyaku. You enjoy the Raremon stuff? Yeah, like, I don't think the Raremon stuff is, like, overtly bad. I really don't. Because that's, like, the intended way that they want you to play the deck. Oh, this is kind of a sticky situation. This suspends to be able to attack, right? Yeah. By suspending this team. So I'm locked out of using my options. So, I mean, I might as well just, like, Vulcanus swing and just try to get something going. They have a Cyber Engage, which is, like, kind of obnoxious. So, like, if they can deal with my Vulcanus, then I'm in some deep trouble. I think I still kind of just have to go for it, though. I don't really have any other plays. Yeah, I just needed to clear fields and buy a little bit of time. Because his Digimon won't have Rush. And he already used a good amount of resources. Like, there's 1, 2, 3 crafts already in the trash, which is, like, really good for me. Yeah, right now I'm just noticing I'm a little on the dry side when it comes to hand, like, my hand. I feel like the card draw is, like, really important for this deck. So, next turn, I'm most likely going to be moving out, Digivolving into the Raremon just for the draw. Like, literally just for the draw. Because I need to find my shit, otherwise I'm in deep trouble. And then I could try to set up, like, a Toyagumon in the raising the following turn. Ideally use Dan and Cannon to play out In-Between Theater. Yeah, I think I'm still in an okay position. Oh, he could just, like, remove me. If he has his, Bootmon. Or his Shutmon. Like, if he has another Shutmon, he could, like, throw Shutmon in, and then, Link. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay, so he's just killing this. He's killing the toy Agus. Yeah, my whole field's already suspended. Joke's on you. Does he have a shot? He does. Okay. That's a problem. Tis a bit of a problem. Okay, the Divine Arms is a really good draw here. So let's go ahead and Digivolve. Oh, this kind of sucks. How much does this link for? It links for 3. Gross. We get to draw 2, trash 2, and then I can factorial area to play out Toy Agu. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do anything here. But getting this going is, like, really good, at the very least. Oh, I won't have the memory. Yeah, now he's just, like, literally outplaying me memory-wise. I think it is just discard the Toyagu. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have blocker. Yeah, literally I'm getting outplayed memory-wise. Like, they're just doing everything. But they're playing a little bit on the awkward side, so they kind of are signaling that they don't have it. If they have a reboot, I kind of just lose the game because he does 2 checks here, 1 check here, and then that's game over. Yep, okay. Something could have came out of my security, but I just literally don't care enough. I just knew I was getting outplayed, like, left and right. Oh my god. This is unplayable. Alright. Alright, let's change the deck. I think we need to edit the deck. I think we're at that point where we could just edit. So, as far as what I noticed about the deck, I just want to, like, obviously, the deck is designed to hard slam Vulcanusmon. But I feel like Vulcanusmon does want a friend. And, like, maybe it's more Mervamon. Because Mervamon can still play, like, another Flaremon or something. So, let's take out these. I like the idea of what this Flaremon's doing. It's just so hard to put into practice. Because I think all of these are, like, objectively fine. Like, I don't really see any reason to change the option lineup, other than, like, maybe try to squeeze in 1 more Iron Slash or something. Like, I haven't really found that great of a need for the in-between theaters. It's just a card to use with Dan and Cannon. So... Agios and Homeros? No. For the small Merva in package, I do not think that's good. Like, Agio is already pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just because I am running a lot of Tamers, but, like, that's literally why this Asuna is in the deck, is just to set this card up. Like, if anything, I need more draw power. Like, I don't necessarily feel like I need anything other than to try to draw more cards. Because I, like, run out of cards super quickly, and then I don't have the ability to answer my opponent's threats. So, like, that's the big thing that I'm noticing, is I want more card draw. That's kind of, like, where the DNAs take it, like, place. So, what's drawing me more cards? Doesn't Blipmon draw me cards? Merva for draw? Switch the Kokakus with Alex? No. I really like the cards we have here, they all feel very good and very reasonable. I think, like, if anything, the Toy Agu kind of is slightly underperforming. Just because, like, we are running a shit ton of options, but there's so many times where this only takes one card, which kind of feels a little lackluster. So, like, if anything, the Toy Agumon, I would specifically want to switch with anything that takes 2 cards specifically. So, this is probably something I would consider changing. But, like, that's kind of where, like, it's really hard to because of Congo. So, like, I still need to run enough black cards in order for Congo to be good. We're only running 3 factorials. I guess that's fine. Or Divine Arms. Yeah, Divine Arms is supposed to be, like, our big card draw engine. Because Sylphie requires, what? Red and green and yellow? And then we have, what's its face? Oh, so what does Blimp actually do? We get to reveal the top 3 and add 1 Machine, Cyborg, or Time Stranger trait from our hand. Or Tamer, and place it. That's the awkward thing, is this could hit options, and then, like, it limits the amount of cards that I actually would be able to take. And, like, AGO is good. I just don't like the idea of, like, reducing my own security more than I have to at this point. What's some good card draw here? So, we have Grizzly. We have the other Grizzly. This just gives Raid. That's pretty useless to us. We have the Aquila, which we could use to suspend. So, like, that's pretty cute. We have to have a yellow card, though, for Sylphie. That's the shitty part. Like, it kind of forces us to play AGO. Maybe AGO, like, actually isn't that bad, just to set up our Tamers easier. Mara draws? Where is Mara? Mara might be a good call out. Because this is what? Legit free to use? Yeah, so this can help us discard cards too. So I like that idea. It's also like removal on top of that. Does the Sylphie has the ability to attack? What's the Sylphie's actual ability? Because unfortunately, like, we might have to get rid of the Flaremons, but I really like the Flaremon to grab back Vulcanus. So maybe we run 3 Maras? Where is Sylphie? When Digivolving, it gets plus 3000 DP. Then if Digivolved... Oh, so this doesn't have an ability to then... Oh, then if one or more yeah. So one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 5000 DP, then one of your Digimon may attack. Okay. And then if we just so happen to DNA... So this is basically doing the exact same thing as the other Flaremon. Like, almost literally. It's just we have the option to DNA. So I think that is just fundamentally better. And then because we're in double red, we run a little bit of AGOs. Oh, but we're already, like, super tight on deck space. I think we would, like, want to ideally try to squeeze in 2 AGOs, so I could continue to run just the 1 Flaremon, and just do 1 Flare, 3 of these, and then, maybe I go down a Sylphie, and just run 3 level 5s. Like, is that terrible to think about? Yeah, I do want to maybe what's in black? And then level 3. Yeah, it's literally just this. I think I like unfortunately have to keep Toy Agu just because of like just everything else. It's not good, but like I think I'm like kind of just forced to do it. Either that or it's like literally I'm forced to start cutting Congos. Because this will have to stay. Because this basically can evolve into anything. 3 Sylphies has been enough for you in practice. Yeah, I think like just because I'm hard slamming these most of the time, like it just fundamentally doesn't matter. Are these? These are just all time strangers. They're not Iliad. Yeah. So we actually just, I mean, everything here is Iliad, so it literally doesn't matter. This should almost always cost 7. So I guess the next best question is, what is our, I think maybe the Elect Searcher is probably fine. Where's the Elect Searcher? Is it this one? Yeah. Because this will always grab us 2 cards. So I'll probably, the Congo factor is just so obnoxious. Because now it really reduces my, like, turn 1 Congo play. So maybe I go down a Congo and up a Kokua. But I feel like I'm still just, like, super low on stuff. So maybe I go up a Agio instead. Like, go down a Congo, up an Agio. Because I would have to try to, like, run more Monicas. So maybe I could cut, like, these to instead maybe run Monica to fit in the Congo cleanly. Because maybe this is just asking for too much. So I could run like 1 extra Monica and then I could fit in the Congo there. So that way I have a higher chance of like using Congo with Monica. And then this reduces my tamer count. So maybe now this would be okay. Because I'm not like, I'm only using the other Asuna for the gain memory aspect. Like, it's just for the discard gain a memory, and then this is, like, probably just fine. I think this is okay. We could try this. Hey, Gabriel. What is going on? I could drop a title. I would rather drop a Ignition Flame than a title, but they both are really good. I think like title you need 3 of just because bouncing is like so strong right now. Just because of how many things have like incidentally on delete effects. All right, so I think we're okay trying to test this out. Yeah, because we spent probably like at least an hour on the previous build. So I think that's fine. No rookie start. Oh, no. And we're going up against Imperial? Gross. No rookie start and Imperial. Oh, at least we have Vulcanus. So we're just going to have to do an in-between. Probably take Dan. And then we could Divine Arms. We could, like, Dan and Cannon Divine Arms, maybe? Yeah, it's still just Divine Arms. We, what? Discard a card, draw 2? So discard the Ignition Flame, draw 2. And then we don't link. We found a rookie, which is really good. Then I think I have to play this to set up the Factorial area. Oh, Factorial Area has anti-synergy with Elecmon. That's one of the big problems. Okay. Yeah, it might still have to be Toy Agu. Either that or I, like, go down and I only run 3 Elecmons. Yeah, I think it's just this. And then we don't. Yeah, so now they can still make their stupid combo play. Which is fine. This locks me out of suspending. We have 2 instruments for Vulcanus, so that's fine. They get to draw a lot of cards, though, which is obnoxious. That's really good for us. Probably trash you. That's fine. Everything is okay. That bounces this, and then he gets to partition, unfortunately. So we might actually just full sail be dead. Because if he has another DNA, he just does it again. Oh, it bounced it to his hand, so he could just DNA again and get another 2 free checks. Yeah, I think we might just be dead because partition out of security. And then he just has enough memory to do whatever he wants. Yeah, DNA is so broken. Yeah, so we literally killed ourselves because of the title stream out of security. Fucking A. DNA is so toxic. Literally the worst thought out mechanic in the entire game. Like, it's more so the problem is the level 5 DNAs rather than the level 6s. It's more specifically just that. Yeah, I think I just use this to try to search for something. Ooh, I really want to take the Divine Arms. But I think the answer is Monica for, like, the Agio setup. So, like, next turn, I could Digivolve into Agio and then Factorial. Ooh, the Congo's a really good play here. Okay. So now we just need to try to draw into a couple of link options, and then we should be good. So I'm probably gonna end up Congoing this turn. I think I am just dead now, right? No, I have to, I think I am dead. So I have to hit something good out of my security, otherwise I'm just dead. Factorial into Vulcanus and swing. I thought about it. Yeah, it's just the fact that, like, dealing damage to myself because the Agio literally puts me inside kill range. Like, it literally just puts me in kill range. So I just have to hope that their memory math is, like, just off enough. Oh, they are doing the high Andro strat. Okay. No, so it doesn't matter if, like, this can't attack anyway, so, because they're under Congo, so it literally doesn't matter. It's just, I didn't want to give them a Digimon, because then they wouldn't be able to, like, I could try to stunt some of their token growth. Oh, I mean, the Digimon couldn't attack anyway. Actually, that might have mattered because of, Alliance. Oh, well, I mean, they just do this anyway. Okay, so now they just burn their own security and they kill me anyway. All right. Yeah, this is still just kind of annoying. Oh, they didn't do their thing. Yeah, they forgot to do the Niaro trigger. Okay, I mean, whatever. I still lost that. It's just, it's so hard to want to do this. Like, it's such a good card, but, like, at the same time, it literally is the card that caused me to die. Let's go level 5s. Where's Shakua? Where's Shaq? Is Shaq not in here right now? What's going on? No, there it is. I don't know why it wasn't coming up. So this has to use a yellow also? I hate it so much. Yellow. Level 4. Like, there has to be a better card than Agio. Like, I could technically use a Submera, but, like, I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. There really isn't, which is the unfortunate part. Like, I want to try to fit in maybe a Greymon just for defense. Like, because Greymon out of security off of Factorial is, like, good. It's funny. Maybe I could take out a title for Greymon. Like, just run one flare, one gray. Or, like, maybe I just forget about the flare. Forget about the idea of grabbing back my Vulcanuses. But I kind of like the idea. I think this is probably fine. I think maybe two Congos. Kind of need the two Congos. Maybe I do take out an in-between or something. Just because I have the Divine Arms. Because I'm not really using the memory. So maybe it is just like this. I don't know. Barrier plus Streamer Drop is too good, but it literally killed me. It literally killed me. Like, so many decks can kill at 4 security that, like, it's almost a detriment at times. We could keep this. This is a good hand. We could Corona into Hard Play Elec. So we could take Agio and Asuna. This is fine. You could try using the Green Time Stranger option. I could. It just doesn't feel strong enough, though. That's my problem. It legit just doesn't feel strong enough. And then there's, like, weird matchups and certain abilities that could just, like, skirt around it to where it's just extra awkward. All right. So I think we're going to be kind of aggressive here, right? So we're going to discard these two. Because I want to save the Iron Slash's D-Digi. Oh, if I draw into a level 5, or a level 4, I think we're, like, golden here. So we definitely do this. I think we could trash a Kokuamon to draw 2. All the ones we don't need. Then we swing with the Agio. Draw a card. That's really good. Legit insane. I think we could just discard an Agio to delete this. Do I be greedy and I attack here? I don't think I'd be greedy like that. No. We're just gonna straight up DNA. No need for the greed. Hitting the Tomoro is not good. I'm honestly debating about setting up a Merva. But I think maybe I do that next turn, and I just, like, Factorio out Corona. And then we discard probably an in-between and another Agio. Yeah, I think we do these two just to draw two. Option into Merva into Corona. That was another play line. I think this is fine. I kind of just want to hold my Mervas. Oh, they're swinging here? Interesting. That's a huge risk. I mean, they could Digivolve here by removing one. So maybe they just Chain Evolve up here is like what they're thinking. I think I block here, right? Like, I didn't see a reason not to block here. Like, I would rather save the damage at this point. In case of, like, legitimately anything stupid. Abakiri. Probably spit the Meramon out, so that way I could use Meramon to draw two cards. Oh, this just auto kills everything. Okay. How long does this last? Is this premium? For the turn. Okay, so it's not premium. So, is anything worth bringing back right now? It would be literally just Meramon for extra card draw, right? So, Meramon won't be able to kill this, and then I just draw two? Because I don't need the Agio. I'd rather just have the Mera. Should have grabbed the Agio. Think we could discard the Kokua again, just to draw two. Monica, that's fine. Yeah, now I'm kind of getting myself stuck. I legitimately am getting myself stuck. Oh, well, no, I can't. I was just like, I could just Heart Slam. Nope. So he's gonna go to 4 memory anyway. I think I just Digivolve here and kill it. Yeah, that's probably the smartest play. Congo swing, couldn't. Mary was just played. Yeah, at least, like, here, I'm threatening lethal still. On an empty board. So I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, I mean, if I was able to hard play Vulcanus, then, like, yeah, that's viable because I do have Factorial, and then I do have Rush. So it wasn't, like, particularly incorrect thinking. I was just one memory off. Okay, so they shouldn't be able to do anything here, right? So this grants him an evolution. Oh, so he could still use Murasamemon. Okay. He just goes down to 0 and then has to pray Habakiri. That would delete this. And then that insta-kills this, right? Oh, well, I mean, sure. Does this have an all turns? It does. I mean, sure. Who needs Vulcanusmon when you just, like, beat them down with Sylphie? Like, who needs Vulcanusmon? Couldn't use part 2 because of end of security? Yeah. Because there was no security left? That's true. Yeah, I think, like, AGO is still really good. I just really don't like the fact that, like, he kills me. And also, like, so the idea... I could technically maybe swap to using, Submarimon. Even though I literally don't get any inheritables, just as a way to play out Tamers. It's not as easy or free, but it doesn't kill me. I don't really have a good answer. Like, there's really nothing in, like, what Time Strangers does that's similar to AGO, but I really don't like the fact that I could just, like, accidentally kill myself because I AGO'd. Like, and then I have to YOLO RNG security, hope that my security bombs that I'm running a ton of just, like, do a lot of heavy lifting. That feels kind of bad. Why are we not connecting? Yeah, I think 3 AGOs is probably enough. Maybe, like I said, I would consider using a Submarimon instead. It wouldn't give me easy access at the Sylphie. What other yellow Time Stranger level 4s are there again? Not cost. I need level 4. Yeah, it's literally just all... There's a Gato, but that's not exactly what I want. There's Ascension, which probably doesn't do anything for us. Because I could do Submary instead. So, like, if I swap the AGOs to Submaries... And it's just such a strictly worse card. That's the thing that really is keeping me back from even wanting to try it. Is, like, it's legitimately just strictly worse. I could go the Gato route. Yeah. Maybe the Gato route, like, is objectively correct, and just, like, I'm just gonna have to concede that I'm gonna have to hard play all my Tamers. The Gato route is still very good, though. Angemon would be good for Shakua. Yeah, so, like, there's the idea of, like, swap these, play Angemon, and then we go level 5. I don't know why it's not coming up here, so it's probably something broken in the searcher. And then run Shakuas. Like, this is something I'm thinking about, maybe. Then I could change the Elec to something, to probably Toy Agu again for the Congo. Or, like, just because. Maybe I go 2 Elecs, and then maybe I go 2 toys. Like, split it apart. Just because, like, both of them do have value. So, 2 Elec, 2 toys, 4 Coronas, 3 Kokuas. I really like this idea here. Shaq can still work with the Greymon. That would change the Meramons. Like, that would force me to change the Meramons. So, now I would need to go... Is there any good blue Time Stranger level 4s? Level 4... Time Stranger ones should be up here, yeah. There's Garuru. There's Ikaku, Kalam. Lekis. Lekis isn't terrible for literally just the card draw. So instead of Mera, we would go Lekis. So that way we could pretty much use almost every level 4 but Flaremon to go into a Shakuamon as long as we have an Angemon. I mean, at that point, like, maybe the objective correct answer is, like, literally the Submary instead of the Meramon. I like the Meramon, though, for the card draw. It's very nice. But yeah, that forces us, because we have to change our color coordination, and ideally we would want something more black related. Ideally. But, like, there's no real good black ones. Because, like, what? We would run Grizz instead. That's, like, our other best option. Because we have, like, what? Rare, Gardramon. Maybe is it Delta? I think, like, if we're just going... Like, maybe we just, like, maximize on the Greymon then. Because this is at least still black. And then we run, like, what? 1 Lekis? One Flare, 1 Lekis? Feels a little silly. Like, maybe we're just better off with the Angemon at that point. I don't know. Probably didn't play enough games of the other one. This is why I see Agio is, like, running TK in a deck. It isn't 100% yellow, but it's just strategic in using it when it backfires. Yeah. Like, I do like this Greymon off of, like, Factorial area, and off of, like, splitting out with the Shakua, just because, like, blocker plus on delete D Digivolve is, like, incredibly good. Oh, I would have to go down one. Okay. We could try this for a hot second. Yeah, we don't get the security attack plus an instant attack, but, like, I do think the extra D Digivolve could be really obnoxious. And then maybe Ascension's, like, actually low-key good. We could keep this. Corona, hard play Elec. Turn 1 seems pretty okay. We also have the Divine Arms, which is good. We take you, and we're probably going to take the Tamer. As much as I like in-between theater, I think everything else is more important. This is a kind of annoying matchup. So we're probably going to move out here to get the card draw. So we discard you and discard probably Toy Agumon, because we're just going to set both of these up again. Ooh, that's really good for us. Now we set up the Factorio. And then we play out the Corona. This Corona will attack. We will draw. And then we will discard. This is really hard. Like, this is actually a tough discard. I think maybe it is discard the Greymon. The Greymon could be pretty useful. No, but I think it is just discard the Greymon. I think it's just the Greymon. I think I need to keep this. Yeah, so next turn, we elect in raising, set up Asuna. Is this the mem setter? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, Destro will kill this. That's unfortunate. Elekis. So now we Digivolve here. Cool, another one. And then we're going to have to Merva. Like, this is a Merva play. I don't like that it's a Merva play, but it, like, has to be a Merva play. Yeah, because we don't have anything else. So now we could play out Lekis to draw us a card. I don't like the fact that he's got a shit ton of stuff under here. All misses is really good for us. Oh, well, he gets to add one to hand. That sucks for us. But him not being able to deal with the Mervamon very easily is ideally what we want. He's gonna blow up both of these, I believe. Yeah. Vulcanus is really good. I have one tidal stream. Do I move this out is the real question. So I move this out to do what? It would just draw me one single card because I'm probably going to be Dan Cannon. Oh, I can't even play Vulcanus because Merva's on the field. So I definitely don't move this out. Isn't affected by the opponent's effects. Is this just Digimon effects? Because maybe I, like, low-key just Ignition Flame here? Like, I Digivolve in here and then Ignition Flame? Choose one of your opponents with the highest blah blah blah. Then until the end of their turn it gains blocker and isn't... Oh, it's also immune to options too, isn't it? It's all? That's so gross. Yeah, so what I should have done was Dan and Cannon and then Asuna. So I could still... No, I think the correct answer is still just Dan and Cannon. Does this have redirecting? Just switch the attack. Okay. This is Ragnarok Cannon? Yes. Oh, I had nothing to play out. Shit. Oh, Galacti's so annoying. He's vulnerable? So, this is just a Vulcanus turn, right? Like, I just hard slam Vulcanus. And then Vulcanus. Do I have to use the Divine Arms? Probably. From hand. Yeah, and then I have nothing to use, which is unfortunate. Now we're getting to some, like, really weird sticky territory. Yeah, my last turn wasn't the best. Yeah. Yeah, next turn I'm gonna be setting up like Asuna and then maybe playing Congo or something. So I just hope that they're just like running low on shit, but I know like this deck can just reuse everything out of its trash. So like just fundamentally doesn't matter. Yeah, wasting my Merva's kind of huge. Like having this card be blown up for free was really bad. You're playing Galactic in a tournament right now? Yeah, he's just kind of obnoxious. Like, the fact that they could just, like, Digivolve and Digicross out of their trash is, like, insane. He won't be able to de-Digivolve me, and... yeah, and then here's the Fusion Eyes to get rid of the Danon Cannon. Like, I just fundamentally can't have Tamers on my field, which sucks. Like, the only problem with Galacti is he's still too slow. So, again, speed of pace of the game, like, he's purposely trying to slow down the game, but setting up his win condition is, like, arguably really difficult for how fast things go. Like, he literally has nothing against, like, turn 2 Angels, and Angels could literally put themselves to 1 security and then still be completely fine against Galacti. And just, like, hardcore out aggro him. So he's 17k, I'm 16k. It's kind of gross. Do I Asuna here? Or do I... because is he immune? He's not immune. I think I just, like, Digivolve into Shaq, right? So now I just win, right? Yeah, okay. Who would have thought de-Digivolve would be good? Okay, I mean, that worked better than I anticipated, to be honest. I guess it was just that matchup in that situation. Like, I was complaining all the way through, but, like, at the end of the day, I guess I still just won. Vulcanusmon. Interesting. No, it's Marsmon. Mars Callus. I think this matchup is borderline free. Like, legitimate wholesale borderline free. We'll set up a Monica right now. They're just trying to dig for everything. That's fine. Yeah, this is arguably one of the most important cards in this matchup. Yeah, literally, I think this match, like, as long as I get into a Vulcanus, like, I just, like, hard punish them. Setting up an Asuna? Okay. Ooh, Merva's pretty good. So I think I do move out. So I move out. I use Congo and probably in between. I discard maybe the title stream and toy. I don't know. We'll discard at least in between. I think it is in between and title stream. So we could Digivolve here. Ooh, the Divine Arms is really good card draw. Swing 7k, draw a card. 7k die, Ascension. And then I could just Congo to choke. It's either Congo to choke or Divine Arm to try to draw stuff. What does Ascension do when this card's trashed by an effect? I think I just Congo to choke. I guess it really doesn't matter. No, I'm just gonna Congo to choke. I lied. So we'll set up free Evo here. We get a link too. I have 2 exact. I think I just hold on that. I'll Divine Arm. We'll discard a Shack. We'll put you back. We'll use you to prevent you from attacking, and then we'll just Congo again. So the reason why I'm Congoing is so they can't set up their option. That's another reason why I'm like Congoing. Is it's preventing these from actually attacking, and then it's just allowing me to have a bigger punish play. So next turn, depending on where the draw is, I might be able to... I'm probably not going to Shack, but I could at least Digivolve into another Angemon. A Juno? A random-ass Junomon in here? What? Alright. Yeah, so I was trying to make this card as toothless as possible, essentially. So yeah, let's go ahead and raise out. We'll Digivolve for free. I'm gonna set up the Asuna. And then I'm gonna play Vulcanus. And then that should wipe his field. And then if I do that, then these won't be able to trigger. I'm gonna keep the Iron Slash in my hand just because I feel like I still need it. Ooh, that's really good. Wish I had that like 1 turn ago. But now that I have a second Vulcanus, I think I do just do this now. We will go from trash. We will take these two. Well, I mean, they have all the memory in the world, and I don't have any defense, but they don't deal a whole lot of damage, so that's kind of whatever. Okay. Yeah, so the reason why I'm playing the way I am is because I have the second Vulcanus to have the safety. So this doesn't really mean much of anything. He won't burn my security, which is slightly unfortunate. The D-Digivolve on here is kind of obnoxious too, because I was hoping for the Ascension. Unless, yeah. So now everything I play is going to have Rush. He does have a Grizz in the back here. Oh, he's just going to force my Digimon to attack. Okay. We will not use that effect because that would trigger the Callus, even though the Callus doesn't really matter at this point. We will... So, when it digivolves by an effect, I guess we just won't. Alright. Oh, that's funny. Do I just climb or do I just link? So, I could use the Iron Slash, kill one of these two. And then just Digivolve into Merva? Because this would give me collision and piercing, so I'd still be able to do some decent damage. This would keep them from suspending, right? Yeah. Oh, their Digimon can't attack, so they can still do stuff. I could do Factorio into Merva, and then de-digivolve that after this, so maybe that's the playline? Fuck Fortitude. We'll attack first and see where they block. And then I could set up a Merva off of Factorial. And then that would give all my Digimon reboot. Keep these offline. I could take the extra Asana, just to try to set up, shenanigans with Shakamon. I think Iron Slash is objectively the correct answer, but we'll take this anyway. Yeah, so unfortunately he doesn't get full benefit and full value. Because he didn't Digivolve by an effect, and because I gave him enough memory, I kept him from playing Digimon by effects too. So this Floodgate ability really didn't do much of anything. So I could block here, right? And then de-Digivolve his Digimon? Does this play before de-Digivolve, or does this de-Digivolve then play? This does not have piercing. I'll just, nope, I'm gonna have to block here, unfortunately. Do I not get the Ascension trigger? Yeah, it's cute how he thinks this matters. So he could go ahead and kill the Vulcanus. It doesn't... He already did his job. I have another one. Another 2 in my hand. Does this have... It does not. So I could set up a shack, or I just could win the game, right? Because he's got no defense here. Literally no defense. Well, I mean, I guess he has the Factorio area, or the Paradise Coliseum. So I think I have to use this now. Play out the Angemon. Move you out. Discard. And... I guess I'll just discard these two. Doesn't matter. Digivolve here. DNA. And then Shaq just wins me the game. From my sources. We'll put you to the bottom. De-digivolve you. Yeah. The effect should have triggered. It isn't locked to mine, so you don't know what happened. It could have just been a bug. Yeah, because that's what I was anticipating on happening, is like the burn security, and then because it was burned, I would play out something. So, So, Shaq is still a good card. Spoiler, burning security might actually just be better than security attack plus. Going first. This is a pretty mediocre go first hand. I have, like, almost everything I would want. It's just, I don't actually have the good position to use them. Because I, Toy Agumon into Lekis? That's my turn 1 play? Either that, or I, Toy Agu into Angemon, and then, like, hard play Lekis to DNA? Oh, would have loved that. I guess depending on what they do, I might as well just set up the Kokua. Like, if they put me to, like, 1 or 2, set up the Kokua anyway, and then just, see what memory they leave. Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, so they're on, Sylphie DNA, like, pure Sylphie DNA. Yeah, let's hope they don't catch on. I think they caught on. Yeah, and then he could just raid into it. Kills it anyway. And then this one can attack? No. I almost feel like I need both of them. Because I'm just, de-digivolving? So we'll do Toy Agumon to the bottom. He is pretty scary. It's got end of turn DNA. Ooh, fail. I mean, without being able to attack, they're not really scary. Does this have raid? It does not. Okay. That's kind of obnoxious because now they have the Aquilamon to DNA again. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Yeah, I think I do Link here just to increase my DP. Because I'm probably going to go into Merva here. There's an argument where I don't even need to. And I just Digivolve into Lekis in the back, put them to 2. So I could swing, this gets bounced back to hand. Then I just need to keep this from doing stupid shit. I don't know what level 6s they're running. I'm almost actually thinking maybe about just hard playing Lekis here. Just to choke him to 1. Probably the correct play. So far, they've done DNAs and then nothing with it. So they could Evo for 1, suspend Lekis, and then a kill Lekis. Like, that's, like, literally the best they can do. And then they would have to hard play for, like, 4. The Gatomon that lets you DNA immediately into Sylphie. And then that would potentially be able to out the Shack. Like, it required a lot out of my opponent to be able to break that. He had Corona at point, so he just had to target it, just click on it. Oh, okay. I guess this is okay. Because I Digivolve Kokua in the back, and then hard play Corona or hard play Monica. It's not the greatest. I don't have, like, good search, but, like, I could always just discard cards, I guess. See what I draw into. Corona, discard Corona, or Monica just to draw a card? Maybe I do Monica just to draw a card, but Corona also just draws me a card too. So I think we just Corona, discard Corona, and draw. Okay, that's not bad. Is this the same guy? No, this is a different one. This is a real deck. It is the Angels deck. Got it. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't have good ways. Like, and that's the shitty thing about these designs. Like, these designs are fucked up. Because there's not many ways, outside of, like, hard slamming a big Digimon, to give the opponent enough memory to do what they need. To prevent the effects. Like, it's just an incredibly shitty card design, in my perspective. Yeah, because I literally can't do much. So I think we discard the other Divine Arms. I really wish I had the DNA. But this is fine. So next turn, I Digivolve and Raising into Toy Agumon. And then Toy Agumon can Digivolve into Angemon. I could set up the Asuna to potentially use this. Either that or I just give them 4 for the Monica. I think my out is just to set up Asuna. My opponent is taking forever on this decision that they can't do anything about. Okay, cool. Hopefully I don't hit anything stupid. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Like, almost literally. And now, unfortunately, they get to play the free Evo here, but we could at least set this up. Discard. You draw 2. So now we either Corona under here next turn, or I think we do Corona. Yeah, I literally couldn't prevent this, which is unfortunate. And now they just do Agio bullshit. And hopefully Vulcanus with the 2 Divine Arms is good enough. I don't have my options set up in security, which sucks. They waste this, which is fine. Is this a when attacking? No, it's just on play when digi. So they missed this ability, which is fine. Are they just trying to climb into Jupiter really quickly? Is that their whole game plan? This is all literally at the start of main? Okay, that explains why. So 5 memory, and they're probably gonna refresh. Oh, it plays Angels Are Iliad and Greymon is Titan. Yeah. That's like the only awkward part is the Greymon's a Titan. But like outside of that, literally everything else is. Oh man, there goes my Congo. Darn. So as long as he doesn't make another Jupiter here, I'm okay. A second Jupiter... Oh, God. I was gonna say, a second Jupiter is not great for us. So we Corona down here. Oh, man. We go from trash. Yeah, and then I just lose. Okay. Yep, it was the second Jupiter. I was just like, I really hope they don't have two Jupiters. Yeah, they just, like, completely outsped me. And I think that's the, like I said, that's the really fucked up part about Time Strangers, is because there's very little opportunities to not give the opponent the allotted memory to not trigger their abilities. And I think, like, some people would say that's, like, really good design, but, like, I think with how condensed and constrained the game is, it just basically means that you just get free effects for 0 cost. What? Because your opponent literally and physically can't put you at enough memory to not make your abilities trigger? Like, it's such bullshit. Have you considered the Vulcanus deck with any level 5s? I'm running DNAs. See? There's a level 5. I guess we could keep this. It's not a terrible hand. It's just level 5s aren't needed. Like, I could take out the DNAs, and I could take out, like, the level 5s, and, like, lean heavier towards, like, Vulcanus slop pile. So, like, just the concept of what the deck was doing before, just more Vulcanus-centered. I could even cut the level 4s, to be honest. So, like, this is probably one of the only level 4s that I would want to conceivably run. And then I could just run, like, straight up level 3s. So maybe that's something to explore. I can see the argument on that. Yeah, it would have been really good design, like, 3 years ago. But, like, right now, it's, like, actually borderline toxic and stupid. Yeah, I think I just have to end. Just do a little bit more search. So now I could, like, make a hard play. I could, like, punch with these two, make a hard play for these two. I'll link it here. Yeah, so I just need to set up Factorial area. Ooh, that's a good draw. See, like, this is a situation where, like, I fundamentally can't get rid of this. Like, I would have to hard slam something big in order for them to not have this trigger, because any normal lines of play means that this card is going to trigger 100% of the time. I use a 5 option, I put them to 4, they could still trigger it. I use a 3 cost option, put them to whatever, they still can do it. Like, it fundamentally does not matter at this point, which is, like, really super extra shitty. because I obviously don't want that card to trigger, but I physically do not have the means to not trigger it. I think I just like Factorial and just don't do anything. This just has blocker, so I'd rather just keep it as a blocker. I don't feel like I need to push the damage. You could play Agio and play out your Tamer. I don't have Agio in the deck anymore. I took it out. Agio actively killing me is something I really do not enjoy. Because so many decks can kill from 4 security that, like, literally having, like, if your deck isn't centered around sustaining with Agio, you actively will just kill yourself sometimes. Especially, like, against any turn 2 OTK combo deck, just like Angels. It's just like, okay, I Agio, deal 1 damage to myself, play out my Tamer, and then, unfortunately, my Tamer can't use Congo. So, like, and then my opponent races out a security and then just kills me and wins the game. Like, that's the only reason why I do not actively like Agio in decks that aren't centered around focusing on using Agio. Like, this deck, outside of Dan and Cannon, doesn't really need its Tamers to do much of anything. We play Homeros? No, this deck does not need Homeros. Homeros does almost nothing for Vulcanus. Like, you would rather just play another Vulcanus than play a Homeros. Because Homeros is just too clunky. Like, we already are having a hard enough time playing out our Tamers, and actively killing us to not make our plays any better isn't necessarily the best. Like, if we had a way to unsuspend Vulcanusmon or flood the field, like, hyper efficiently, then I would probably say, yeah, Homeros is a really good card for that. But we don't. So I don't necessarily see the value in playing Homeros. The only value in Homeros is just extra sustain for Vulcanus when you could just, like, play a Vulcanus. So, like, this is a turn where I'm just better off playing a Vulcanus. I don't have any in my trash, so we will go, these two? Yeah. Because deleting things is what? Bad in here, right? Actually, if that's the case, then we would probably want to get this out. But that's just, like, from my observation. It's just, like, Homeros, like, right now in this specific situation, literally would do nothing. It's just a gain 1 memory, which the deck realistically doesn't need because we just play Vulcanus over again. So this rookie is locked in here because I want to use a Flareamon to be able to grab back Vulcanusmon. So my next turn is Elecmon and Monica. Yeah, unfortunately for him, I don't work against D-Digi. It was a great try, though. Good attempt. Because that's not how link cards work. Yeah, so this is definitely an Elecmon play. Ew, gross. He's got collision piercing here. Monica right now would grab nothing back. I don't particularly need the memory. I could use the end of turn to make this attack. We are going to take the... There's an argument for the Lekis. I think it is Lekis Asana. And then this can attack right away. Because thank you, Rush. Yeah, Titans feels kind of weak right now, though. Lucky for him, he has the 2 in-betweens, so he could do lots of shit. So right now they're probably just mathing. Like, I don't necessarily think Homeros is a bad card for Vulcanus. I think it just requires specific ways to build the deck to better incorporate the card. And right now, my deck is not built to incorporate any of that. I'm open for the experimentations and for trying it. So, like, maybe Homeros, Agio, and Flera are, like, actually the only level 4s that I need. I could cut out the level 5s, then shift my level 3s a little bit around. So, like, one card change can have a big ripple effect on how you go about building the deck. Oh boy, they can delete a level 5 Digimon that doesn't exist. Yeah, so I think, like, this coming turn, it's probably just, like, Asana. So I could swing delete this using Ignition Flame, and then this would be pierced into with Collision. Oh, he could Digivolve Titamon on Titamon? What? Wild. Okay, so if this is actually going to get deleted, then I just hard play Vulcanusmon again. De-Digivolve his Digimon and then do the same things. Which means I would probably move this out of Raising at this point. Oh no! He trashed my Dan and Cannon. I needed that. Ooh, Divine Arms. Yeah, so now I would raise this out. Discard 2 cards. Gain the memory. This, what does this do? With the lowest level. Okay. So I can Digivolve here. Grab back a Vulcanusmon. Then hard play Vulcanusmon. And then make an attack and wipe the fields. Yes. So we can discard one of you to grab back one of you. Then we play you out. We will go from our trash. We will grab, obviously, security attack plus, and then Tidal Stream to bounce the witch back to to his hand instead of having it be in his trash. Because no matter which one of these three we take, it's going to be dead. So the best place for it arguably is in the hand. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the Titamon, he locked this down. Then make an attack. Attack security. Bounce. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that was unfortunate. So, if they don't set up any kind of a defense play, even if they blow out my field, I just Vulcanus again. Maybe there was a way to pop the threat with Ignition Flame? Yeah, maybe Ignition... I don't know. Because Ignition Flame, like, for the... I would rather just Tidal Stream to add cards to their hand, because then they don't get, like, the extra benefit of this. And there's less cards in their trash, so it makes their abilities a little bit more harder to use sometimes. But yeah, if they don't set up any kind of a defense, they are just dead. Yeah, and I do have the Greymon in my trash, so even if they do hit Factorial area, they're not reasonably going to be able to do much of anything. Yeah, I would have loved to use the Danon Cannon, because then, even though this was suspended, I would still be able to use the Tidal Stream to bounce one of their Digimon back to their hand, so there's just fundamentally less things on the field. Which makes it a little bit harder to come back from. Oh, let me pull out my water. So I should be hydrating way more than I am. Yeah, the Skullbaluchi deletes this, unfortunately. So he's just trying to stunlock my Tamer. Is he still gonna stunlock my Tamer? No. That might be a mistake, but we'll find out later. The fact that Titamon can Digivolve on top of Titamon's kind of insane. This has Alliance. That's kind of spooky. But actually, Alliance probably is what I would ideally want from them right now. Does this stunlock tamers? No, blocker jamming. Oh, this'll trash the last card. This'll attack for game, right? Is this trashes a card? But this doesn't have the ability to attack, right? Unless I'm missing something. We get rid of time. Oh, it has execute. Oh, this is the Titanamon Skullbaluchi. Okay. Yeah, so that's what he used before, was Titanamon Skullbaluchi. Got it. What's even in my trash at this point? Yeah, it's just still take this. Yeah, rush plus execute. Because of course everything needs to attack the second it's played. Literally everything. And that's like one of the biggest complaints that I noticed as early as what? Probably BT25 I started saying that. And now it's like extra ramped up where literally everything attacks as soon as it's played or at the end of the turn. He does realize, all my Digimon have Rush, right? Although I don't really have any Digimon here. That stuns my thing? Yeah. Bottom decks it. So this is pretty easy, right? I just play this for 7, and then bounce his level 4 and swing for game. Like, there's nothing goofy that's gonna happen, right? Like, literally nothing goofy. Yeah, literally nothing goofy. Okay. So we just play another one. We just go from our trash. We take a title stream and the Divine Arms. Attach it to here. This is what I want. Attack. Bounce. Game. Awesome. All right. So the DNAs felt okay. They feel a tiny bit clunky because of Factorial Area. Just a tiny bit, because like they both require a yellow. I think Sylphie's a little bit better just because it's in color, but like honestly, I think Shaq is probably the better of the two. But it's just like it is legitimately unnecessary clunk. So let's go ahead and take them out. We'll try running the deck with 0 level 5s. Which means we could probably take you out. There's like not really a lot of good level 3s for the deck, so like this is probably still the ideal level 3 lineup. I probably would want to play an extra Iron Slash. I probably would want to play an extra flare. And then, like, what are the easiest level 6 time strangers for the deck to run? So we obviously have Mervamon. These are 8001s and promos. Where's the... Okay. So we could consider a Marsmon, right? Because, like, the idea is Vulcanusmon plus Divine Arms. So, like, do we literally play Marsmon because it's in color for Factorial? So, like, do we do 2 Mars, 2 Mervas? And then this kind of forces us maybe to run Homeros. Neptune, Merva, and Mars. Yeah. So maybe Mars is a one of. I think Neptune's insane. Yeah. Neptune is if your opponent has 2 or more Digimon. Yeah. So it's like almost the same type of a cost as a Vulcanus. So I think Merva would be a one of. This is being the extra protective backbone would be a 2 of. Do I even need Merva? Merva is just like backup defense. Like, that's all it really is. Just because she's giving everything blocker and reboot. So like, if this card doesn't allow our Digimon to have blocker, then this card definitely will. So like, this allows us to play a little bit off color easier. Do we go back to the flame for extra card draw? Like, run 2 flames? Then maybe take out... No, I kind of still like the Asanas. I could probably take out maybe Monica for Homeros. That kind of just makes Congo a little bit worse, but if I, like, color coordinate, like, what I'm doing, then it's probably fine. So we could probably take out Monica for Homeros. Maybe Meramon instead of Greymon? We could do both. So we could do, like, 2 Homeros. To, like, re-trigger all of the annoying shits here. I think we still just want the Asuna. And then Mara. Mara for card draw. 1 R, not 2 Rs. Alright. Is there anything else we would conceivably... So we could probably take out 1 Greymon for an extra Meramon just for the access card draw. I also need more Factorial. Good call. Good call. Do I take out a Congo? Because now I'm over 1 card. Actually, I could probably take out a Kokuamon. Because, like, I'm not really Digivolving here that often. So I could conceivably take out a Kokua or something. Yeah, the Danon cannons kind of have to stay. Like, so maybe I do take out the Asunas. But the Asuna, like, out of security is just, like, extra card draw. And then, like, Asuna comboed with these is still just, like, extra card draw. And then I'm, like, hard always discarding the options. So maybe I do take out 1 Congo. Either that or I take out the in-between theater. It's either Congo or in-between. Because, like, I do have a lot of card draw. Cyclone for Asuna for Rush. Dan's probably better at 4. So I could take out this. I could put in one of you. Because most of the time I'm just going to try using Dan with Divine Arms or Dan with Factorial. And then... So the big question is, do I play Cyclone over Greymon? Or do I, like, try to figure out room for additional Greymon? Or for Cyclones? Mirror is fine. Digivolving in the back in a pinch so you don't have to lower Kokua is fine. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. I'm just like, no, I think I do want just 11 rookies. And then just, like, toolbox this. So maybe I take out one Greymon and put in one Cyclone just for, like, the tech. Because, like, they're doing very similar things. It's just one's more offensively focused, one's more defensively focused. So, like, if I get the ideal setup with Greymon in my trash, then that works with Factorial. But, like, obviously, Cyclone works better with Asuna. But, like, if I'm using Asuna to draw cards half the time anyway, it's, like, objectively just fine. I think Blocker can be outplayed and outdated easily. Keep Congo? Yeah. It's just, like, now I have to figure out, like, if I'm trying to run a second Congo, where is my cut? And my cut is probably a rookie if I'm running a second Congo. Elecmon could be really good. The problem is the color coordination now starts to become off, which makes Congo worse. So, like, I could conceivably go down to toys for, Alex. But, like, if I'm actually trying to use Congo, then I can't really lower my toys that much because obviously when it comes to my level 4s, they're all not black. I'm not running any black tamers because now I'm playing Homeros because I'm in more sloppy territory. A second Congo is probably better than a third rookie. So, something like this. But again, like, I'm not running any black tamers. So, the time I'm only using Congo is if I use one of these 4 rookies, because now I'm running Elecmon, or I have Greymon. So, like, Congo is just a very hard card for this deck to run based on, like, so, like, this type of iteration, reasonably, I would not even conceivably try to play Congo because the colors are not there. They are, but they're already there if I'm already kind of just winning the game, you know? So, like, if I'm already swinging in their face with a Vulcanusmon, then realistically, what's a Congo doing if I'm already winning the game? Take out Asuna for Memsetter, then I have to take out Cyclone. So, like, I could take out the Asuna for the Memsetter. I take out Cyclone for this. And then, like, I still would... Like, it's just super awkward and clunky. Or not run Homeros? Yeah, I mean, but people want me to run Homeros because they think it's good with Vulcanusmon when it's realistically not, because Homeros re-triggering Vulcanusmon's ability kind of just doesn't really do much. But people want me to test it, so I'm just like, okay, that's fine. Like, Homeros works really good off of all of the other ones. But Homeros is, like, not arguably good for Vulcanusmon. That's why, like, a lot of the top Vulcanusmon decks, or, like, I've seen some Vulcanusmons run Homeros. I've seen some run without Homeros. I literally think that the deck is better without Homeros, because Homeros is just too clunky, especially if you're trying to run tech cards like Congo. So, like, that's the big problem, is you literally cannot have your cake and eat it too. You have to make sacrifices in deck building. And, like, I'm not trying to sound angry or upset or anything. It's just, like, I'm trying to articulate, like, why I don't necessarily think certain ideas are great off the bat. I'm okay with testing them, but, like, this is the reason for my pushback, essentially. Homeros with the other Olympus 12, yeah. No Vulcanus. It's not bad, maybe as a one of. Yeah, like, that's why I think, like, maybe Congo as, like, a tech one of is, like, objectively fine. So, what am I... Oh, Asuna. I took out the Asuna, so Monica. Yeah, because now the deck is shifting less from big punch, do big damage, to now we're just gonna slow ourselves down for some cute little tech cards. Because, like, I do think, if I were not trying to run Congo, because so far Congo, I will say, so far, in just a whole bunch of random matchups, Congo probably has not mattered at all. Like, I can firmly say if I'm not objectively going up against Angels or other Time Stranger decks that specifically are going to always want to use their area, I do not actually think Congo is good for this format. Like, good in this format. It's literally just because of Angels and other Time Stranger decks why Congo is even conceivably a card that people are considering. We could test Zero Congo? Yeah, I honestly would rather just test Zero Congo. Like, for this type of build, I probably would want to test Zero Congo. I would probably take Monica out, put Asuna back in. So put Asuna back in, and then put, like, 2 Cyclones in here. Because I still value, like, having 1 Greymon for the Factorial, and just, like, sometimes sitting on Greymon is, like, just obnoxious enough. Especially with Reboot. So, like, Greymon with Reboot can be pretty annoying for the opponent. But yeah, so, like, without the Congo, now I'm more comfortable running Elecmon, because now there's nothing holding me back from playing objectively the better Searcher. But, like, this card is still good because of this. So, like, maybe I would want to go 1 Toy Agu, 3 Elecmons. And then this gives me, like, 1 extra slot to do something else with. Soulfear for stuff like Reboot. I mean, you use these. Like, these are the big removals. What does Soulfear do? Delete one of the opponent's level 6 or higher Digimon. Then we could link it, and then when we link it, deletes level 5 or lower. I don't think we need Soulfear. Like, Vulcanus controls already relatively well, and he's already gonna be in super big numbers. Like, I can conceive, like, maybe a Tech 1 of Soulfear. But I do just think, like, Ignition and Tidal are just fundamentally better. The Cyclone's not, like, terrible. The Cyclone shot isn't, like, a terrible call-out that was made earlier as a Tech 1 of. I think trying to rely on it is pretty bad, but, like, as a Tech 1 of, it's fine. I guess, like, now I could put in between theater back in, since, like, I have the deck space. Either that, or I'm just playing, like, what, another one of these? Like, another one of these cards? Or maybe an extra rookie? Oh, I could put the rookie back in. Maybe not the Kawagamon, but either a Elecmon or a Toy. Probably another Elec. So I think, like, this might be better, like, for the deck, just, like, taking out Congo, because there's so many deck building restrictions around Congo, and this is, like, for the most part, just, like, Time Stranger slot pile. It's just, AGO feels like, now AGO feels more mandatory in this because of, like, the Homeros. It could just be a mental fallacy, and I could just be like, yeah, I really don't need it. You would keep Monica, it can stun things to help. But most of the time, I'm just discarding my options is the problem. I'm not actually using them. The only 2 options I'm ever using is, like, Divine Arms and Factorial. Like, and that's why, like, I decided to cut out the in-betweens, is because I found myself not using them because I would rather just discard cards. And because, like, sometimes it's just hard enough setting up 1 Dan and Yuki um Dan and Cannon, like, because it's sometimes hard setting these cards up, I just don't have the availability to want to just use options. I would rather just have them be in my trash to then be linked with for Vulcanus. And like now, because I'm not running Congo, I don't feel beholden to that, and I would rather just like have other consistency tools. Maybe instead of Marsmon, Mervamon, we could run Agio. What level 4s would I take out for, like, Marsmon, Marsmon still does punchy stuff. So, like, if I ever get Vulcanusmon to stick, like, Marsmon still can kind of go hard. Or pump up Neptune. We'll test this and see, like, if we, like, so the big thing is, like, we'll test it as is and kind of just vibe it out to see, like, okay, how often is Vulcanus sticking? And if Vulcanus is sticking, how often am I getting a second Olympus 12? And then based on that type of data that we would be looking for, then we could make the necessary adjustments. So I think, like, right now, this is probably okay. Yeah, because Asana's really good for the flame. It's really good. Yeah, it's just really good overall. We have a tiny bit of defense. Not a whole lot, but, like, a tiny bit on top of our options. Yeah, so I think, like, as a base, before I start, like, going too deep, I have to, like, just start testing. Like, again, I'm not trying to sound, like, super conceited or trying to be rude or anything. It's just, like, I'm just saying my thoughts out loud and, like, trying to put the pieces together, and when they don't fit perfectly, like, it's more frustration on me, the individual, rather than you guys chat for suggesting things. Because I want to make your suggestions work. It's just sometimes, mathematically, I don't see it working the way that we think it is. We could probably keep this hand. So we're going to Digivolve Kawaga. Hard play either Alek or Asuna. Ooh, good draw. Probably hard play Alek, so that way we could get a chip in with Alek. Get some searches going. So probably take the Divine Arms and Corona. Okay, they are a Vulcanus. Interesting that they discarded a Vulcanus. That seems really risky to me. A Monica? That's fine. Double Factorial. So I will Digivolve into the Cyclone here. Triple Factorial? Sure. We'll get the card draw here. Another Vulcanus. We'll just punchies at the security. Set up an Asuna. Asuna to discard a Divine Arms. Ooh, really good. And then we will Divine Arms, discard the title. And then... Sure. Yeah, so I'm being, like, super aggressive here. Just because I feel like I can. Actually, maybe we don't even need, like, thinking about it, maybe we don't even need Cyclone. I guess, like, Cyclone is just a failsafe to have a Rusher in case, like, we don't have Vulcanus. Yeah, I do think Maramon's a really good card for this deck, though. So we denied them card draw by having a Digimon out, which is fine. They still get a draw here, which is not fine. But it gets bounced back to their hand, which is fine. Loki, if they play a Digimon, they might be dead. Actually, I needed the Danon Cannon. The Danon Cannon would have guaranteed that they would be dead. Do I use this now? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Since they're gonna go to 3 anyway, I might as well do this. And then set up my Factorial, playing out the Agumon. Then Agumon can dig. We already have a Flaremon, so maybe we just take the extra rookie. So the question is, are they going to play out a Digimon? Or did they already pass on that? I think they might have already passed on that. So if they didn't play out a Digimon, I think we're in a good spot. Okay, we're definitely in a good spot then. So they have to use an option to not just die here. I mean, I guess that works too. We'll go from trash. And we will play out our Marimon. Is this a Merv turn? Like, thinking about it. So, I could use a Marimon's effect to discard you. Ooh! Marsmon! That's a spicy meatball. So, do we Mars? Like, do we literally just, like, start flooding the field hardcore? So, Marsmon will not be able to do the thingy, right? His Digimon's too big. I can't de-digivolve it. It's got protection, no defense. So, I physically have too many Digimon. I couldn't use the Asuna, which is unfortunate. So I'm just trying to think, like, how much damage can I do this turn? And how could I, if I even can, deal with this? Because Marsmon won't be able to attack, which is the big problem. So I think maybe I save this. So I attack here first. Neptune's interesting. Because is this just a my Vulcanus turn? Because that would put him to 5. And then I won't be able to kill his Digimon, so Collision Piercing is kind of pointless. But I could set up, like, maybe double removal. So maybe I set up double removal, because what's in my trash right now? I do have double Tidal Stream. But that won't be able to clear it because he would just keep this around because this isn't a once per turn. So maybe it is Merva, right? Play Volk. Swing. I won't be able to trigger Piercing, though. Because his Digimon will stay around. So, Volk will turn all of those offline, so I think I have to Volk this turn. So, now I do a Divine Arms and a Tidal Stream. So this will at least get rid of one inheritable. Merva into red Digimon would have 1. Or am I remembering the field spell? He doesn't have his field spell set up. So, Meramon would let him draw 2 cards. But now everything on my field has Rush, so if he doesn't kill me, things are going to get progressively worse. Missed opportunity to make a link option. That's a model kit for Vulcanusmon. Those who play Time Stranger. They had a model? Oh, to make a link option that's... Oh! Link option that is of a model kit. Got it. I don't have any defense, so we'll go from our hand. Yeah, okay. I figured if I was able to make my Vulcanus bigger than their Vulcanus, then that should be good enough. So I had a lot of interesting play lines there. I probably the Vulcanus play was objectively the correct play to turn off the Asuna and the Haruko, because otherwise they would just be able to dump damage out of nowhere, and that would be no bueno. Do we keep this? I think we could. This isn't the greatest go first hand. So it's most likely Elecmon and Raising, then Asuna discard a Factorial? Or discard the Iron Slash now. Well, no, we probably would discard the Ignition Flame. Yeah, this is the awkward part where Factorial just does not work with Elecmon, so we can't really commit too much to Elecmon. Oh my god, this deck is annoying. Three Musketeers could do so much. And thank you for the $5 Dono Empire. I do not have anything to play out. So we are just not going to. I will end my readings because we are just going to play an Elecmon. Elecmon is going to grab us the Vulcanusmon and the Dan and Yuki. Oh, they are going to play Gazi. They're not going to play the other Asuna? Okay. Yeah, I think we might be, like, screwed. Because we're going to have to take one turn off to set up the Dan and Cannon. Our Digimon are probably dead, and they have probably all the memory and card draw in the world at this point. It might not be terrible for us, actually, like, in this position. I don't think we're, like, dead, but they're gonna put a fuck ton of pressure on us. So, I guess they really desperately need the, level 5 that'll protect them from de-digivolve. Really, they're just gonna rip it and rip it. That looks like a huge mistake. No. That was a really good card draw, actually. Borderline insane. We're gonna hold in Raising still. And this is just Hard Slam Vulcanus. Vulcanus equip Divine Arms and probably Tidal Stream. Then the de-digivolve should kill the Gazimon, and then the Tidal Stream will get rid of the Scope. Then Vulcanus will be able to attack, and then I could use Dan and Cannon to try to set up, like, Factorial. Or maybe I do Dan and Cannon, play Factorial... Factorial plays Vulcanus. How much memory is that? Probably good enough. Because this reduces the cost by, what, 3? So I'm still paying this? Or maybe I just Factorial and then Vulcanus. I'm not really gaining anything from using Factorial right now. That's the only issue. And my hand is, like, right now really bad. It's 11 memory. Yeah, I think just, like, literally this is probably just better. Or, like, using this to then play this is probably just better. Yeah. Factorial with the Tamer? With Vulc? Can I do that? Red or black? No, this is Digimon. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I mean, their Digimon, their field is going to be cleared anyway. But I guess, like, yeah, spending the more memory arguably still is just the more powerful play. So now I could, actually, I might as well Dimension Arm. Yeah, Dimension Arm, end of turn, Factorial, play out Vulcanus. This optimizes my card draw better. From trash. Let me check the play. Okay, so we can go Ignition Flame first. Oh, that sucks. I forgot that this is a rookie, so I can't, it didn't work out the way I thought. Ah! We're so bad. We fucked up. Yeah, we just literally gave them all the memory to do whatever they want. And we don't even have a backup, Vulc. And then this Black Gato sets up the Asuna for free. And then they just don't spend memory at all. Now they're protected from the Digivolve as well. Because now they could throw the Scope back underneath. So double removing the Vulc is probably not super hard for them. Probably not. I'm probably gonna have to pop the Asuna to be able to play out the Elec to have something to do. Beelstar, how many sources does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So she burns 3 security. Well, there's a Vulc. How much security does she burn? Yeah, it's unfortunate I hit the removal out of security. Otherwise, I would have been able to delete their Digimon. And then this gets what? Multi-attack too? It's not limited to once per turn. And now this kills the Vulc. I do have, like, at least the Meramon if they do end up checking the Factorial, and I have other Factorials, so I'm, like, okay-ish. Ish being the keyword. They get to gain 2 free memory. Oh, they're 100% gonna ruin mode me here. 100%. Do I have anything that could play out of the ruin mode? No. Oh, I forgot. They can't take ruin mode. Oh, thank God. Yeah, but they could do pretty much everything else that they need to for free. Scope will gain them the 1 memory back. They have 2 red binds. So all they have to do is figure out how to burn my last security off of 0. Meanwhile, I have to try to dismantle their board or I insta-lose. We're gonna have to go to... Yeah, this is a hand. Unfortunate. And then this lets them insta-kill the Meramon, which is fine because I could use Asuna to bring it back. Actually, I'm still better off just having... So maybe playing the Meramon was a misplay, assuming that I was going to live. I should have known better. So they could use the Fly Bullet. Kill my Digimon. Digivolve. Does this card just magically attack too? Let's gain a memory. Use another option card. So, what do I need to win in this situation? Title stream. This has blocker, retail. That's annoying as shit. So we're gonna have to move up. We can't use the Asuna, unfortunate, because we have too much memory. So, what do we do here? We're gonna have to Asuna, I guess. I don't see any other options. Oh, Neptune. There we go. That's something. So, Neptune, unfortunately, with the fewest Digivolutions, so that's going to be the Scope, which means he gets to keep this. I can Factorial... So I could Digivolve here for 2. I don't even need to do that. Yeah, I think I just die here. I think, like, I literally still just lose. I have to do this, even though he's just gonna burn the security anyway. Oh, right. Can't be bounced. Yeah. Okay. Just too much bullshit. Made probably a bad play. But whatever. Happens. Oh god, this is awful. And I'm going first. I'll mulligan. This is way better. Yeah, you still just get, like, really bad hands, and you could still just get caught in a lot of really bad situations. Do we take the Asuna or the Meramon? Probably the Meramon. Asuna, they're both good card draw. I think it's Meramon. Because we have this. We just need to see... Oh, and we have a backup rookie. Yeah, so we're fine. Decay equals face. Yeah. So that's how Three Musketeers are like to decay. Yeah, they just, like, do a shit ton for, like, next to nothing. And then, once they just go into Lady Devi, then they just, like, get a free... Well, it's not really free. You still have to pay for the option. Yeah, I think I do raise out. I think I do just be really aggressive here. Arsmon. We will discard this, draw 2. Swing here. Play... Do I play something before Dannon Cannon? No, I think I just Dannon Cannon and then just swing. I'll just make life easy. And then this gets me an extra card draw. Alright, cool. So we hit 2 level 4s out of their security, so hopefully they don't just, like, fucking high roll us to oblivion. Well, alright, they're starting to high roll us to oblivion. Oh, fuck. How dead are we, chat? How dead are we with the turn 2 OTK? Oh, and the Ascension trigger? Fucking A. We're so dead. We are so dead. Okay, so they might not have all the pieces. It might still just be too early and they don't have the high roll. Okay, that's good. That's unfortunate. I mean, if they don't have security to play with, they can't play things. They can't do... Well, I mean, they set up their own security even at 0. So they have 1 shack. The question is, do they have the 2nd shack? Yeah, because they could still gain the memory here again. So they'll gain 2 memory, and then they still have these to play with? Fuck. And remember, I put them at 1 memory. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Okay. You sound it. Alright. Bye. Do they have the third DNA? Oh, that's such a huge card draw for me. Alright, cool. I guess we win now. They did have it. They did fucking have it. So I didn't want to give them another level 4 because they can make another one here. See, and that's why we play Greymon. Actually, edit. I really do think Greymon's just better than these two. Like, I don't think the Asuna into, that card is good enough anymore when everything already should have Rush if we're doing our thing correctly. I think, like, just, this is just fundamentally stronger to have, like, a good defensive play. Yeah, Greymon saves the day. Moral of the story, they were not able to OTK, so Greymon saves the day. Oh, look at it. There he is. He's now more consistent. Okay. Not a terrible developing hand. Oh, this is probably a free matchup. Bears is so bad, this is probably just free. Monica? Sure. Yeah, we don't need to do this just now. We can discard... Probably Flamin' Mars. I think Mars for this matchup's pretty bad. Okay, got the backup rookie. I probably need to swing with this first before using his effect to draw, unfortunately. in between. That's fine. Now we could discard you. Draw 2. And then we just set up the key tamer that we need. Why aren't you doing good? Or why aren't you doing good the Bears last stream? Because Bears suck. Like, what they're doing isn't overtly terrible. It's just they're not strong. Is kind of like the moral of the lesson. It's just like what they're doing is fine, but you could play around them and they're not like overtly powerful. Like, they're not just winning the game and creating oppressive board states. Like, you're kind of just having to dance around Talisman, and that's kind of it. So now he taunts my Digimon, Digivolves for free. I don't particularly care. Do I could de-Digivolve them, so this is gonna die anyway. So we'll gain a memory and then make the attack. Draw a card. And then he could Digivolve. And then because he Digivolved by an effect, he could suspend our Tamer. And then de-Digivolve nothing. So I guess in this case, we just play out the Homeros. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, we could just slam Vulcanus. Like, we do have the ability to do it. I think, yeah, maybe it is actually slam down Vulcanus, and then the opponent literally can't do anything. I do have piercing, so there's no reason for me not to do this. Oh, that's unfortunate for me. And then because, unfortunately, he suspended my thing, I can't use Factorial. But if he's not able to delete my Vulcanusmon, then Homeros will be able to refresh the links, which is like the magical part of the deck. And now that I have him on the field, she's cheaper, so I think we're in like a very commanding position. Them ruining their own security is probably not good. The barrier here is gonna be kind of annoying. Not terribly annoying, but kind of. I don't actually think it means anything. Like, low-key, I don't think it means anything. I think my opponent is just dead. Yeah, because all I have to do... Oh, so they're using this to stun me. Okay, that was their whole ploy. Let's just make ourselves bigger because we can. So, yeah, I think my opponent's just dead. They weren't actually dead, but they were basically dead. What I should have done was I should have just let the Divine Arms hit the trash. so that way when I play out the second Vulcanusmon, I just win the game because I have Factorial and a Digimon to play off of it. So that's what I should have done. I don't know. I think this is, like, so far kind of just fine. I like the change to the more defensive stuff because the chances that they hit Factorial out of my security, which means I can set this up, is actually really decent, and this is a very relevant card because of the on-delete de-digivolve, which, again, certain decks just cannot play around. I like the recursion here. I like the card draw here, plus the potential removal. I don't know. This is so far feeling okay. I think we could cut the Homeros and the Mars. I wanna try playing with Homeros a little bit more. I want to see if it ever comes up when using Vulcanus. The Mars definitely feels kind of unnecessary. He's easy to play. That's, like, the only thing, is, like, he's easy to play. But maybe Merva, like, just cutting the Mars, running a second Merva is probably just better. And I'll keep the Homeros in for right now, play a couple more games. But I've been liking, so far, everything here. Because, like, I don't necessarily am seeing, like, Pit Fight being super relevant when I could just de-digivolve their Digimon. I guess there are, like, very niche situations where it is good. Very niche situations. Because, like, against, let's just say Beelstar as an example, where, like, the only thing that it can... actually, it would have retail, so I guess Pit Fight doesn't even work very well against it. Yeah, I think, like, Mars is probably just a good cut. For either another Merva or another Neptune. Merva I'm kind of finding to be a little bit harder to use. Like, I'm only really using her when I have Vulcanus. Or, like, revived something off of Asuna. So, maybe, I should go up a Neptune. But I'll play with Homeros a little bit more. This is, oh, I have Divine Arms, which isn't terrible. Okay, so they are giving me an out. Ooh, a Homeros. So I could Factorial the Meramon, discard, or no, do I just Divine Arms? Ugh. This is the part where I don't know what I'm doing. I think I just Homeros. I think Homeros is just the easy play. Yeah, and then now I could Factorial the Mera, discard the Divine Arms. Why did I have to draw the Corona now? All right. So they are playing the good old-fashioned style. So that means my Greymon's probably not going to be super useful. The Neptune, setting up the Neptune is going to be really important. Yeah, now he can grab back the card he discarded. Does this have raid? No, it does not. Oh, but this just kills. Okay. Yeah. Is that during... Oh, that's during all turns. That's kind of obnoxious. Yeah, so now we Corona, Divine Arms, discard the gray. Letting this go is feeling super annoying. Like... Oh, well, I have the Meramon, so I could just Meramon kill one of these. Yeah, that's fine. So, probably kill the Gabumon. Oh, well, I have Neptune. Duh. What am I doing? I'm being stupid. I have Neptune. I have literally Neptune double Homeros. God, what am I thinking? Overthinking things? Yeah, the fact that they don't hit the grave or bow to hand is, like, incredibly relevant. So now he honestly can't keep a single rookie on the field, otherwise it either insta-dies or gets it gets put to the bottom of the deck. So I think I'm successfully navigating around their bullshit. Sorry about that. Water went down the wrong way. Remember, a good TCG player never thinks and never reads? I mean, you're not wrong. Like, you should just autopilot. Like, that's the best way, is like, oh. And then when you get stopped by something, you just call a judge and tell the opponent that they're wrong. Easy, right? You're just there to sit down and play solitaire. They can turn my Homeros off if they play a level 6 Digimon. Might not be terrible. Like, if they just, like, hard slam War Greymon or something, turn Homeros off, suspend Gain a Memory, so that's what, 6 memory? No, they're just gonna Miraculous and do nothing. Okay. Not exactly what I would call a fantastic play. Oh, backup rookie and Vulcanus? Mwah. Now we just punchies, right? So we already have a Factorial, so we might as well use this to discard this. Draw 2. Yeah, now we have 2 backup rookies, so that's really good. Probably gonna end with hard playing Elecmon. He does not have reboot. All turns it can unsuspend, so I just leave that unsuspended. So we'll discard this and draw 2. Ooh. Okay, that's really good. So I can Dan and Cannon, use Iron Slash on Corona, attack with Corona, save this up for a card draw engine because I just need a tiny bit of chippies. Hey, look at that. You don't see 4K rookies every now and then. Like, every day you don't see a 4K. So, with the way that that deck is set up, the likelihood of 4K surviving Insecurity is pretty decent. Because all of the Digimon is basically level 3 or level 6, and then there's the Tamers and Options. So, and I guess level 7s too. So I guess, like, it is almost like a 50-50 that it's gonna live. Maybe a little higher. Probably a little higher. They're just bricked on no rookies. And they literally can't get a rookie to stick on the field to save their life. So I think the game is just over here. Because, I mean, it's just going to get progressively worse. Like, for them, it's literally just going to get progressively worse. I can't play Vulcanus, but, like, I can just swarm the fields well enough to ignore it. Oh, there's the hard play. Okay. Now they decided to make the hard play. That's the play I talked about they should have considered doing the last turn. Unfortunately, it's not enough to turn Homeros. See, like, okay, here's another example where it's not enough to turn Homeros off and to stop, like, anything that triggers when I have 4 or less memory. Like, it is just incredibly fucked up how good that is. I'll lose out on gaining a memory just to be able to use this, but the game is basically over. Oh, another Neptune. Oh! I can't attack with this. That's funny. Yeah, because I have collision. That's hilarious. I can't attack with it. I mean, I could just hard slam Merva and then just start, like, swarming. It doesn't really matter. I just have to not delete this and be okay. So, what do I have? I could literally just throw a Divine Arms. Oh my god, look at all the Nokias! Alright, cool. Hard play for 12, obviously. Yeah. Look, I figured it out. I read the cards. I did the thingy. Yeah, that was probably one of... So, that was probably the biggest example where Homeros is just, like, completely unnecessary. Like, even when I had Neptune out, like, I mean, granted, yes, they bricked. But, like, and they reasonably couldn't play anything because of Homeros, so maybe Homeros was making their situation worse. I am not privy to the information that they have, but the information that I saw was they were just ungodly bricked. So they were probably not playing the game to begin with, but, like, even then, I don't necessarily... Yeah, like, if there was a way to unsuspend Vulcanus, I would probably consider Homeros to be better, but, like, at that point, like, if I'm playing cards that are specifically unsuspending Vulcanus, like, Maruki, then I might as well just be using Maruki. The only real difference is, like, yeah, I would have to, like, make Maruki swing, then Dan and Cannon use Factorial Area, play out Vulcanus, then Vulcanus swing, and then, like, get the Vulcanus, and then get the end of turn trigger for Homeros to trigger the not Neptune, the Maruki. Like, that all feels just, like, so extra and unnecessary that, like, yeah, I probably agree that, like, Homeros isn't really super needed for the deck at all. Like, Monica probably is still just better. I probably would agree Monica's better. I do like the defense on Neptune and Minerva. I really do like their defense. Neptune in this deck is, like, actually just low-key insane. Yeah, the difference between 3 and 4 is enormous. Yeah, just the difference between 1 and 2 is insane. Maruki and Vulcanus. Yeah, they're doing very samey things. Like, they're just, I play you and I can make swing, and then because of Dan and Cannon, it's just like, oh, yeah, if I do, like, Factorial Area, play out an extra body, like, Dan and Cannon just gets me an extra string. Or if I do, Maruki, he unsuspends himself, and then Dan and Cannon just allows me to swing normally with him. Like, it's just... This is the card that's making the deck work, not particularly Homeros. Like, so the unfortunate thing about Monica is the fact that it's just the Digimon can't attack, but they could still suspend and do everything. So that's, like, the only unfortunate thing about Monica. Like, truthfully, I don't even think Monica's that necessary. I mean, I guess Monica plus Dan is, like, good math. Like, that gets you your 7 for Vulcanus. But I think, like, Merva's kind of slightly counterintuitive to Vulcanus because, like, you obviously need to have less shit than the opponent in order to get your first Vulcanus out. So, like, sticking one of these early is, like, actually kind of bad. But I do like what all of these are, like, the low end is kind of doing. I really do like it. There's an argument to maybe cut an Electmon for Toy Agu just for the colors for Factorial. What are the red ones, actually? So, what are our other Time Stranger rookies? Like, we have Baramon. Which this is, what, free Evo? So it's doing the same thing as Kawagamon? So that's not particularly super useful right now. Hawk is pretty bad. Is that it? Like, are these literally the only red Time Strangers? Like, rookies? That's pretty pathetic. Yeah, this is obviously card draw. This is just free Evo, which we already have free Evo, so we don't need it. This is all turns plus 1k. Yeah, literally it's the exact same. Yeah, so maybe I could cut like an elect for a toy, so that way I have like blocker reboot combo a little bit more often. How about the other Asuna? The other Asuna just felt... She felt kind of clunky, to be honest. So, like, you can make the argument maybe taking out, like, one or two of these to run the other Asuna, but, like, it feels a little on the clunky side. Because, again, we don't have ways to be able to play out our Tamers very effectively. So, like, the deck initially, like, when I first started, you could scrub all the way back. This was the Tamer lineup of the deck initially. Was like, yeah, we're using... Actually, maybe we would go one Monica. So, like, it was something close to this, where it's just like, you have 3 Dans, 2 Monicas, 2 Asunas, and 2 baby Asunas. So, like, this was initially the build in terms of Tamer count. I probably would rather have a Neptune over... Would I have Neptune over Merva? Or would I have Merva over Neptune? I don't know. Or would I just rather have another level 4? Like, I think this deck literally doesn't need level 6s at all. Or level 5s at all. I don't think any of the level 5s are, like, super impactful for the deck. Like, what do we got? So, like, obviously we're not playing AGO Engine, so we have no reason playing AGO cards. We're not using Bear Engine, so we have no reason using Bear cards. Like, Flaremon's okay, just because this Digimon can attack and then he, like, minuses 7k DP. And, like, this is an on-play, too. So, you could, like, I think this would be, like, arguably one of the best level 5s for him. Outside of, like, DNAs. I think, like, that's kind of it. What does this do? When Digivolving, one of their Digimon or Tamers can't attack. When this so we're not doing anything here. Like, Drago's okay. I don't hate Drago, but, like, I'm not in love with Drago. Because ideally, to prevent de-Digivolve, like, you just don't want to use these cards. Like, level 5s actively kind of just slightly make the deck a little bit worse. This could be funny just because of the security effect to play it, but again, you're just making yourself weak to de-Digivolve, and that's something that, again, is not good. We have Shark, but this is not exactly what we want. We can multi-attack, but we're not spamming the fields. That's the problem. Yeah, but, like, the biggest problem, like, this is literally just discard a card, draw a card, gain a memory. Like, she's just a vanilla card. She's almost essentially just, like, a vanilla card. Because we're almost never using her main ability to Digivolve out of our trash, because, again, that's not what the deck is trying to do. So she's literally in here just as a discard outlet, but that's why we're playing the Meramon anyway, is because that's a discard outlet in of itself. So this is here literally for the extra memory, which it really doesn't feel like this deck cares about. Like, it's already just memory efficient enough. Like, I guess if I was using level 5s, there would be a more of a reason to run her. But because I'm, like, really not using any level 5s, I just don't see the need for her at all. So, I kind of am, like, okay on this, where Monica could be Homeros, or Monica could just be Monica. And then these are just like really good cards. Maybe I would take out the Mervas. Because now Merva without Homeros is like a little bit harder to use. We could try the green option in the deck. Yeah, we could try the green option. The green option, I would say, is a one of at best. This card does not scream four of in the slightest. This is literally a one of at best. Do I just put in another Neptune, or do I actually just put in the Merva still? I think maybe I do just keep one Merva in here. Oh. I think maybe I do just keep one. Like, trim this a little bit, keep the one, and then swap out one for a Sonic Shot. Swap out the Homeros with the Monica. I think maybe that could be fine. I think we have to mulligan, to be honest. As much as I like some of these, I think we just... Oh, this is way worse. Should have kept. Should have kept. Arguably, I should have set up the Danon Cannon, but I don't think my opponent's going to have a response to this. Yeah, I definitely don't have a response to that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to discard this. AO. That's not terrible. Yeah, I'll punch. Really? What's he playing out? The Electmon? I guess they're desperate for search. So if I draw into, ideally, another Arms, I'm moving out. Actually, I could just, like, Neptune here. And then they get the free Evo into an Agio, and now they're able to do Agio bullshits. Okay, so level with me, chat. I think this card needs to get limited to 1. I honestly think the Niaramon needs to get limited to 1. I think too many decks are abusing it. And I think, like, the memory gain plus DNA is, like, very clearly making it problematic. Obviously, they're not going to do anything about the Time Stranger promos. But, God, is that egg toxic. Like, it just enables so many toxic and degenerate things. I think I just need to search. We'll take the backup rookie. That's fine. I don't think we're dead here, but we're definitely not in a good spot. Ask someone who plays puppets, you agree Niaro to 0? I don't know if it needs to go to 0, but, like, Nyaro is definitely proving to be incredibly toxic. So do we have the dream team set up? This is barrier and decode. I don't think that matters. So we raise out and we're playing Vulcanus. Vulcanus will de-digivolve this. We're playing Factorial. So it'll de-digivolve this twice. And then we're equipping Tidal Stream and Divine Arms. Oh, Tidal Stream is just gonna hit this. So we have to Iron Slash? Ooh, okay. Okay. Whatever. Chat, whatever. You win. So now we throw you two in. Vulcanus can attack. Bounce that. And a Nori. I'm just gonna Tidal Stream here. As much as I want to use Factorial, I think I just have to Tidal Stream. Because if I Factorial, I play what? Corona? No, it's just clear the field. Oh, shoot, I missed it. I forgot I needed to unsuspend this. I could have unsuspended my Vulcanus. Three of them? Jeez. Yeah, probably maybe playing the Neptune in the factory might have been the better play. Thinking about it now, objectively. Because it would have done basically what? The same results? So he doesn't have any security, though, so some of his abilities are turned off because... Oh, that's unfortunate. Ignore when digivolving effects? That's fine. They can still attack, right? Oh, they can't suspend. Yeah, but I just Neptune. Or I just, like, hard play Coronamon and then just swing. Because everything's gonna have Rush off of Factory and off of Vulcanus. Yeah, so, like, this is pretty easy. Alright. Cool, that was easy. I don't know. I think I'm liking this iteration. I'm going first so I double Digivolve. And then play Dan and Cannon and then hope to see something. So I think this is fine. Yeah, but the other play probably was better using the Vulc and then Factorial area. Oh, that's good. Do I just hard play this instead now? Or do I still just Digivolve? I think I still just Digivolve into Mara. Sonic did something. Sonic actually did do something. Yeah, because if I would have linked with the blue option, the title stream, it would have bounced back the, the smallest thing. So this play, do I Dan and Cannon or do I Agumon? I think maybe I Agumon because I can move, or no, I could move out, draw, discard one Dan and Cannon, play the other one. Yeah, so we'll do this. So we'll draw 2, discard 1. Both are pretty good, actually. And then... do I Monica now instead? Just to draw an extra card? No, I think I have to set this card up. Yes. And then I get the card draw here. Of course. No, and a scramble? No. No, I don't like the scramble. No, 5 memory on their second turn. So I really need to draw into... I mean, I have 2 options, so I literally could just, like, Hard Slam Vulc. And hopefully that should be fine. The fact that they could just, like, literally throw their entire security away is, like, kind of just nuts. Oh, I have Reboot, duh. Oh, he's got Raid? No piercing? That's fine. Legitimately fine. I mean, I got my value out of it. I drew 2 cards. Yeah, so now I just, like, slam a Vulc out the Digimon if he doesn't Digivolve into Jupiter, and then I'm good. Venus. So that means I use Title. Yeah, because I'll de-Digivolve back down to the Agio. Oh, I forgot to Digivolve the Agumon! No! No, I forgot to evolve the Agumon. I also forgot... yeah, I was just shy on memory. Yeah. What I needed to do... No, he only had one Digimon, so I... No, I think I fucked up that turn. I think there was a playline where I could have won. Because what I could have potentially done was use this to get an unsuspend. So I think I just fucked up. My tamer was stunned anyway? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, him not having any security is actually kind of like a huge deal right here. That does not have rush. Oh, but that minuses 5k, so that puts him in perfect line for Jupiter to minus 13 to kill it. Yeah, I needed 2 Divine Arms because that's 4k Link. And now his security is back up to 2, which is like, fucked. Well, there's the card I needed. So it's got Barrier, he's got Decode. Because I could just, like, Ignition. I could play Monica, and then... Maybe, do I just Divine Arms in Factory? Or do I, like, Monica, Ignition, and then Factory? I mean, this will keep this from attacking, so that's something. Monica Ignition? That's what I'm thinking. I think I take Tidal Stream. Like, if I'm going to do that, then I take Tidal Stream. So that way I could Ignition and then use both of them. Oh, man. Yeah, so now I, because they fucked up, now I can Neptune here. So I could Factory into Neptune. On the bright side, he won't gain memory, he can't Patamon, and, yeah, like, I think I'm still just screwed. He's got 16 cards in his hand. That's almost as many cards as is left in his deck. I think they should just be easily able to out the Neptunemon. So maybe the title was the play. But title would have still just made things incredibly difficult for me. Oh, I can't unsuspend? That's unfortunate. Junomon. I mean, sure, I'll do this. That's fine. Oh, is he gonna go into another Jupiter here? Oh, no, that's, ruin mode. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Oh, man. Maybe I should have played the second Monica and then stopped both of them from attacking. Yeah, I fucked that up. I should have done the second Monica and then kept both of his Digimon from attacking and then just, like, maybe try to double tile stream. Yeah, so he could use Yellow Scramble to grab back the Jupiter, and I just die here. Okay. Yeah, I should have played the Monica and then just stunned both of his Digimon. That would have been the easiest thing, and then I just needed to wait one turn. He still could have Jupitered. Yeah, that was incredibly stupid of me. I should have just Monica'd. Ah, that's why Monica's a good card. Like, right, if I stunned both of their Digimon, there's not really in that position a lot that they could have done. Like, unless, am I misreading that situation? I don't think I was. I just didn't see the Monica play. That was the big issue. I didn't see it until it was too late. I guess I can keep this. This is fine. Digivolve here in the Raising, and then, Divine Arms? Oh, well, I mean, Dan Cannon, and then Dan and Cannon to Divine Arms. Discarding the Greymon. Yeah, Vulcanus, like, top deck Vulcanus would have been so good. That's fine. So I can move out, discard at least this to draw bare minimum one, maybe two if I discard the flare. I think I just need to do that. Toyagu and Flame, that's fine. Digivolve here. Ooh, Divine Arms. So I could Toy Agu. So actually, let's discard the Flame, draw two. And now I can Toy Agu to search. Then we can use this. Do we Dimension Arms or Factory? I think we Dimension Arms first. We can discard the extra option. Okay. Throw Iron Slash on here, and then attack. Alright, so that was a pretty okay turn. There was a lot of powerful things that happened. It's not the most powerful turn, but it's not terrible. Give security attack minus? I could care less. Oh no! My opponent just made it easier for me to kill them. It's a good thing he gets to delete my Digimon that was already deleted. Blocker reboot, doesn't matter. Although that's kind of annoying. Okay, maybe that's less annoying. Because now both of his BL's aces are in the trash. So there's a likelihood that they won't have him in his hand. And now I just like Hard Slam Vulcanus, de-digivolve their Digimon, put a Dimension Arms and a Slash on. Then I get like end of turn Factory. Okay, so now I just double Dimension Arms and then end of turn Factory. Do I just win here? Like, full stop, do I just literally win? Oh, he's got Reboot, and this gains the blocker ability. Or no, this just has blocker. Yeah, this gains blocker, so I don't have the win. Darn. I mean, what? I just clear field? Like, this is just a clear field turn? I use Tidal and Neptune? Because I could Vulcanus. If I Vulcanus, what am I doing? So Vulcanus will de-digivolve this. I equip Tidal to be able to bounce it back to his hand. Yeah, no, I think it is Vulcanus' turn. Um... Yeah, we won't be able to win, but we could do a lot. Oh, I can't play the Neptune. I goofed myself. I guess I goofed myself. So, this is probably giving too much memory away at this point. Yo, Empire, thank you for subscribing or being a supporter for 4 months. That is amazing. Has it already been that long? Dang. Alright, see you another time. You have to go. You're totally fine, Empire. I appreciate every little bit of time that you're here. Just like I appreciate every little bit of time that everyone is here. Although Twitch is doing terrible today. I'm getting no traction on Twitch, but that's fine. I mean, my opponent's got a lot of memory to do a lot of things. That's fine. Rookie doesn't matter. What's up? Fired. That's fine.
Love it.
Frozen coffee. Disgusting. Absolutely terrible. Coffee is a sin upon the world.
Chocolate flavor.
Yeah, but now you just made chocolate worse.
Sure. I didn't have mac and cheese, so I got chicken Alfredo. I'm like, they're both cheap. And then I impulse bought some pickles. I don't know how many pickles we still have, but these pickles will last forever.
Like spears or chips? Okay. I need to buy spears. Because
spears?
Snack? Like the keto snack. Pickles.
Chips on.
On what? Chips on what? Pickle chips? Go on.
Put them on top of a chicken breast. Make a so cut your chicken breast in half. Put your pickles.
You mean like a chicken breast shish kebab, but not really?
And then you put the chicken back on it, and it's a chicken sandwich with chicken as the bread.
Sure. Chat, what did my opponent actually do here? I wasn't paying attention at all.
Distracted by...
No, they're just playing cards. They're doing things.
What's your plan?
I don't really have a plan. Oh, for dinner?
Well, I have... There is that protein pasta I should eat. I smelled it yesterday and it seemed fine.
Your, whatchamacallit?
Protein pasta meatballs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should eat that. So, and then probably don't touch the pre up meal, but if you need to eat, then you can. Sounds spicy yourself. Not sure.
I mean, I have chicken that's thawed, and I have cabbage, so I could do like chicken and cabbage. Unless
if you want to do your crack slaw, do your crack slaw.
Yeah.
As long as you can. I need to straighten up the living room a little bit. I'm not letting that get out of control, but so I don't know how much longer been out streaming. Certainly not going to upright. Productive stuff anyway. I don't know exactly what your plans are. You don't want to maybe later in the evening, or you want to wrap up your stream and then hang out for a few hours. I go do my thing. I can do whatever you want. Because I'm not doing anything.
I usually kind of just stream until like 6 or I get hungry. I've been streaming for what, 5 hours? 5 hours and 18 minutes. This version feels really good. So far I kind of like this one a lot. I don't think level 5s for Vulcanus is necessary at all. Because it just feels like it's unnecessary stuff. Because I'm just hard slamming him every single time. It just feels better. But as far as game plans go, I'm not entirely sure what my night's gonna look like after I eat because I don't have anything going on. So, like, I'm pretty open, but all I know is I generally will stop stream at around 5:30, 6 o'clock to cook and eat. And then after that is up in the air. I think we just do this. Discard the ignition flame. Alright, cool. We're off to a good start. Yeah, I do like this version of Vulcanus. Like, it feels pretty good. The Neptunes are, like, really fun to play, but sometimes they can get a little awkward. I will say that. But, like, Vulcanus with Factorial is really good. So, like, if my opponent doesn't swing and kill this here, I'm literally just gonna drop the Neptune. It's either that, or I could probably start going hard with Vulc. And then we could just, like, have Vulc Wars, essentially. Okay. No. So right now I'm probably gonna Neptune. I'm gonna factory into Neptune. Because my other play line is Vulcanus. And just start punching hard, but like right now, I don't have piercing, so I think literally just factory into Neptune is the best play I got. I could have digivolved this into Meramon, but um no, I'll let him kill it. I'm preventing card draw that way. I'm like, the body on my field means significantly less. How's the testing been going? So far, I think it's going pretty good. Vulcanus feels very strong. He feels very clean. Iron Slash? I could equip Iron Slash. I don't know what my opponent's thinking now. So they could play a Monica and then use Dan and Cannon. No, they're playing bad cards. Okay. Yeah, the Electron being deleted also prevented a Vulcanus play, which is fine. Do I need to use her right now? I probably don't. Yeah, what am I doing with this? Yeah. Ooh, that's such a good card draw right now. Oh my god. I think, honestly, I Dan and Cannon, and then I Iron Slash. Like, I'll prevent my own Vulcanus play for just, like, having some other really good plays. Oh, I didn't Iron Slash like I wanted to. Oopsies. You're gonna try to dip your toes into Union Arena since you're not feeling Digimon anymore? I mean, taking breaks and coming back is, like, totally viable. Union Arena is, okay, I think. I wasn't super thrilled with Union Arena, to be honest. I'm a little confused how my Neptune got deleted. So this is a Monica play. Oh, now he's just gonna unsuspend? Oh, no, he's just sticking it in there. So now I what? Do I play Monica? Do I go Monica Volk? Or do I go Toy Agu Volk? I think maybe I do Monica. Make it so this can't attack? Because what are my playlines otherwise? So Volk costs 7, so it'll put him to 2. So if I spend 3, I'll put him to 5. And then I just have to out this. So I think I do that. So that way I could use Tidal Stream to bounce this back. We probably take the flare. Alright. So now we Volk. We go from our trash. We will do 1 Ignition Flame, 1 Divine Arms. Oh, God. Because this attack takes priority, right? Over this attack? Oh, he can block. Oh, I have Tidal Rush under here, though. So, assuming this is a pending trigger? Nope, okay. I guess it didn't work the way I thought it was. But that's okay. I think the damage deficit is large enough to where I don't think that they can win. Yeah, you need to resolve all effects before going into security. Yep. That's what got me. It's not pending. Oh god, are they gonna try blowing me out? I don't think they can. I think they'll run into the same situation. Because I have my Greymon in my trash. So, like, if they try to hit my Factorial, I'll still have a blocker at the end of the day. Yeah, I literally don't think any level 5 is, like, really that great for Vulcanus. Ooh, look at that whiff. Love it. That's 2 Vulcanuses. Just gone. Magically. Yeah, that's why playing stuff like this is not good. Like, you are literally seeing prime example on why it's not good. My opponent can swing and kill my... and... Not kill... No, he'll kill it. No, he won't. So he'll fight it. So I get 2 protections on it. So this still lives. Yeah, I think the play was link title. And then put it on the guy in the back. Yeah, I think that was definitely the play too. I think my opponent definitely messed up here. Now he can Vulc me. So that's slightly unfortunate. But 3 of his Vulcs are gone, so he has to have 1 Vulc in his hand. Yeah. And there we have it. Probably the most prime example of why evolving kind of just feels lackluster for Vulcanus. But yeah, I should have probably linked in the back. That was objectively correct. Either that or I should have linked to Vulcanus because he would have 3 links. Right? Vulcanus can have 3 links total. Or is it just 2? I could swear he could have 3. I think we mulligan. A little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit. Double Factorial. So I move out, I draw, and then I set up a Monica. 2 links, 3 if you have the field up. Yeah, so I had the field up on mine. Like, he didn't break it. So at max power, I could have 3 total links. Was the big question. Yeah, he could have 3 links. Ooh, really good card draw. Really shitty deck. Yeah, so we raise out. We use this effect. Trash 1. Draw 2. Swing. Draw 1. We live. Play you out. Use you to discard, draw 2. Then we will Dan. Use you. Play you out. Alright, cool. So this should be pretty annoying for my opponent. Oh no, my Digimon that can't Digivolve can't Digivolve. I'm so sad. No, I'll just take the damage. Hey, that's a good card to draw, or to hit. Now I'm a slightly bigger blocker. Bwahaha. Oh, it's using the gold art, that's why. I'm like, what? I think... Is this literally just like another free matchup in a sense? He what? Can turn my on plays off, right? Or is it just when Digivolves? Oh my god, he's doing stuff! We go down here. I think we just play Monica, and then, we Vulcanus, right? It's Monica Vulcanus. Either that, or it's, Kokua Vulcanus. I think maybe it is Kokua Vulcanus. Because then that would put him to 5. Vulcanus will de-digivolve everything. Then I could potentially remove this. With the Divine Arms, and then I have the Tidal Stream combo. Yeah, it's Kokua Vulcanus. We will go... Where's my links? So I have 2 links in my trash. Do I care? Yeah, I think I do care about the piercing blocker, so we'll go trash. Because I'm still gonna do 4 checks this turn. So the extra security check doesn't matter. So he's probably going to block with the Leol. Yep. And now I Tidal. Unsuspend. Link in the back. Then Vulcanus will attack. And then Collision. And then Piercing. Oh no! An image training! I'm getting caught in this situation a lot, actually. Like, legitimately, I'm getting caught in the same spot. And I feel like it's just a winning position. Where, like, that was the second time where if I have Tidal Stream, I just can do 4 security checks, like, without even thinking about it. I won't be able to kill them, but it's, like, it's a pretty easy 4 checks that, like, dominates the board. And I feel like that's it feels very clean. Because it's hard for a lot of decks to be able to remove this twice. Technically, if I wanted to, I could have Tidal Streamed to Link here. So that way, they would have to remove him, what, 4 times? Yeah, they would have to remove him 4 times unless they, like, straight up DP nuke him. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, XL got a lot of cool tools. It's just, again, the game just dramatically outpaces it. So where are we on this deck? So far, I haven't seen Sonic Shot come up except for that one specific time. I don't think it's a bad card, per se. Just because, like, in those situations where it's just like, okay, I can't do the whole title stream combo, but, like, I could easily do, the Sonic Shot version instead, where I could just use Sonic Shot to get a free removal on anything. It's arguably less memory to do it that way. So I don't think, like, Sonic Shot as, like, a one-of is, like, terrible. It does have, like, niche case usage in terms of its removal, but, like, it's, just getting rid of things, not deleting them is, like, really good right now. So I do kind of, like, value the extra little bit of it. So I'm not hating the Sonic Shot, to be honest. It's just, again, compared to everything else, it just doesn't feel like it's, like, super impactful. So maybe Sonic Shot could just literally be anything else, but I'm kind of liking where this is at. I definitely think the Neptunes feel very good. Very sticky. The one tech Merva, I don't know. You could actually probably just cut this card, to be honest. Like, the only time I feel like I'm using this card at this point is, like, if I'm in a really shitty spot and I, like, Asuna out, like, a Digimon to then act as a way to reduce the Merva. Or, like, I bring a Digimon out of raising and I literally don't have any other play. Then Merva can help Swarm. But, like, Merva's kind of, like, counterintuitive to what the deck wants to do, it feels like. Because I just want to constantly Harp Slam Vulcanus. And Merva feels like she's getting in the way. Whereas, like, Neptune kind of feels complementary, in a sense, because it's already asking the opponent to have a wide field. And that's kind of, like, exactly what Vulcanus is doing. So, like, they fit into very similar roles. I do think Merva is pretty cute off of, like, Factorial area. So, like, I think 1 is probably okay. I really do like the Flareamons to be able to bring back the Vulcanus. I like the Mera for the card draw. I like the Greymon for the extra little bit of annoying defense. Have testing, or are we start testing the build? I've been playing this build for at least a good couple of matches. Asuna, Merva haven't done much. Neptune helps slim down the board, and Vulcanus is good for 1v1s. Yeah. Vulcanus is insane for 1v1s. But Laws, I was, initially playing, I've been playing Vulcanus all day. So we've just been, like, refining what I enjoy out of Vulcanus, and, like, I'm not sold on his OTK. I think his OTK is cute, but it requires, like, way too much. And it's, like, easier just to straight up tempo dominate the field. And when I do that, usually I'm in a winning position when I make, like, the big Vulcanus swing. And then it's, like, really up to my opponent to find an out. And if they do have an out, then that's kind of like where the other Olympuses come into play. So I've really been liking it. The only other Olympus, so, like, okay, Angel of Hell. Question for you. Do you think Merva should be replaced with a Marsmon? Like, I saw your question, Aslam, and I'm, like, wondering, the same thing. Alsim, there we go. Never mind. I nailed it. Hey, Colzone, or Calzone. So, I'm wondering if maybe, because, like, Merva's pretty Mars is probably easier to use than the Merva. I'll test it out. I don't think Mars is, like, objectively terrible for this build. Like, I think I have enough defense because of the Greymon where I don't need the Merva. Mars can enable the OTK? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. Should I go 1 Neptune and 2 Mars? Or should I go with my 2 Mars, 1... Or 2 Neptune, 1 Mars, or 2 Mars and 1 Neptune? Yeah, because he trashes the security. Because I think, like, Merva so far has just been, like, a little too clunky to use. Like, she's not bad. She's just a little on the clunky side. 1 Mars is fine? Okay. So I'll get, like, maybe 1 or 2 more games in, and then reevaluate to see if there's, like, anything else. But I'm really liking this version of the deck, like this build. It feels very clean, and I have not so far missed the lack of Congos at all. This is pretty bad. This is a lot better. Yeah, I think we just do this. We'll trash the flare. Okay, cool. Look at the boys. It's the boys. The boys are in hand. Oh, God. Am I okay against this build? Like, against this deck, am I, like, actually okay? Or am I in trouble? The Agumon draw was really good here. Yeah, so I'm gonna have Corona go into raising next. I don't know how they out you hard slamming a Vulcanus. Yeah, that's fair. Do we play anything? No, we don't. So I think we just, like, literally go right now. We just put as much pressure on as humanly possible. Do we set up the Greymon or do we play Mars? I mean, we could also just do nothing. Maybe doing nothing's probably the correct answer. Because I don't get an extra swing here, right? I mean, I could have, yeah. I could have gotten an extra swing. But he's still setting up, so he's nowhere near ready. Because if they don't have it, they lose this turn. Like, literally, if they don't have it, they lose. Yeah, and I wanted to, like, hold the Mars for, like, some other kind of play. Trash 2 cards? Sure. No blockers? Any redirects? Chat, am I crazy? Do I just win here? Like, I move out, I play this, and then I play this, and then I win? Right? Because I have Marsmon that can be played off of Factorial, and then I have this. Yeah, I think I just win. Like, he has no defense. Oh, do I have enough memory to be even able to do both? Well, I guess technically I have this, so we're fine. Do I want to put Iron Slash on? You should have enough memory. Yeah. Do I want to put Iron Slash on? Because this has an on delete, I would rather not trigger, so we probably don't put Iron Slash on. Oh, I could put it on here, the one that can't attack. Yeah. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want collision. It worked out. Technically, I kind of just BM'd because I could have just played the Flareamon instead. So, like, I had double ways to kill. But yeah, so I was pretty successful. Good use of Marsmon there. Oh my god, this hand's just all draw. Yeah, Millennium can just get wrecked. Although them deleting my Tamer was pretty obnoxious, but that's why we run 4 Danon cannons, is in case something happens. We're covered. So we just do the classic. Oh, no, I think we search. Neptune and Tamer. All these Tamers and nothing to play. All Force, let's go. I mean, I don't know how All Force is gonna be able to, like, handle something like a Neptune or, it could get around my on-deletes, but I don't think it has that great of ability against, like, Neptune or Vulcanus when it's, like, fully set up. And then Evo for 1. Yeah, I could care less about that. Second Neptune. So we'll discard both of these because bouncing is really bad. Ooh, that's a card. I guess we just punch. It's not good for us. Nope. I just won't. If I don't have a rookie, I'm not doing it. Giving access memory just feels awful. This kind of sucks because now he's got, like, extra card draw. Oh, I guess he does have protections. By suspending it? All Force, and then he does All Force-y things. Oh, he's giving me a chance? Fail. Fail, fail, fail. Yeah, I think we do it here. Then we use this. Discard a Neptune. Then Monica. Doesn't double title remove all force? Yeah, it does. But this is more fun. And I want to, like, maybe potentially save the titles for something else. This just seemed like it was a little bit more effective. Maybe not, like, a whole lot more effective, but a little bit. So all I need is to draw the Vulcanus. Oopsies. Maybe if I'm lucky, they hit one out of security, so then I could flare them on it. Alright, so he does have protection here. I think I raise, right? He literally doesn't have any blocker to stop me. Obnoxious. Well, I guess now he does. Honestly, I could literally hard slam this. Like, their deck is so bad, I probably could actually just hard slam this and be okay. Is there anything more efficient for me to do? Probably set this up. Sonic Shot could actually go pretty hard here, but I think I'd just discard Sonic Shot. Actually, no, I think I'd discard this. I'm getting so unlucky, chat. Yeah, I got really unlucky there. So I'm gonna have to use an option to keep his Digimon from attacking, which is, like, arguably fine. So I think if I'm doing that, then I just do the area, and then I play out probably the Agumon. And then this locks this down, so his Digimon's basically useless. Grab an option, grab a Digimon, use the effects to then not make an attack. I think a simple fresh tidal wave of Cannon would work. It could, yeah. I think literally because I already made their Digimon unable to attack, they just can't functionally do anything. So I think, like, I could just buy my time here. Oh no. He put my rookie to the bottom of the deck. Whatever will I do? Oh, they get to draw a card. Do I care about bringing something back at this moment? Not really anything to bring back. Where's all my Vulcanuses? Like, am I honestly just gonna be chipping them down? Like, full stop. So, now I could probably... Oh, this kind of counters me. When this Digimon in its name. So I just have to keep using options. Like... So we just stalling? Is that our game plan currently? We just chip and stall? Oh, I have the Meramon. Oh, I already memoried. Tannin Cannon into Time Stranger option and attack should work? Yeah. I guess I'll just discard the Greymon. Bum. Oh, I found the Marsmon. Oh, alright. All Force, what do you have? You got a lot of stuff, but honestly, nothing really to do. I mean, Marsmon also wins with Factory. I mean, now that I drew it... drew it too late. Good thing it can't attack. Go ahead, bottom deck a card. I don't care. Woo! A whole game without Marsmon. I'm literally Rookie Rush. Literally a Rookie Rush. Yeah, so this is a shadow attack here. So he shouldn't have attacked into it, knowing he could just bounce it. He could have just hit my security for 1. Time Stranger, Rookie Rush, yeah. So this is what happens when I don't see a Vulcanusmon. Oh, now I could use Neptune or maybe Mars. Ooh, spicy. Oh, an Omnimon. Like, the second I see a Vulcanus, I kind of just win. So I think I am going to pop the Asuna, right? There they are. I found them, chat. I found them. All three of them were just at the bottom of my deck this whole time. Oh, that's cute. He thinks his ace is gonna do something. Oh. No. No, it's not. Oh, I feel so mean. Alright, we'll just end it. There, see? We managed to do it. We did the thing. Oh, alright, let's examine the deck. So, is there anything we possibly, last things we would want to change? So, like, based on the last couple of games, how do you think we feel about this deck? I feel pretty good. I'm so far liking Monica way more than Homeros for this deck specifically. Monica feels very good for this, because, like, those times, like, obviously I kept Ulforce at bay. He literally was not able to do anything, but there's been a lot of times where, like, I just need them not to deal damage, and Monica's really good at that. Her Insulary draw or, like, recover option from trash is, like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's more of just the fact that having the Mem Setter plus the Dan is just such a feels-good combo. I'm okay with the one Sonic Shot. It's not the greatest option, but it's not a terrible one. Should this arguably just be more tempo? Probably, but it does come up, and that's why, like, you play a toolbox, is because that's why it's a toolbox. Maybe Theater instead of Asuna? That's not a terrible call-out. It's honestly not terrible. I think, like, the two, for the way this deck is built, are kind of interchangeable. Like, Asuna so far only feels really, really good. Just acting as extra search for the most part. So maybe that is a better call out, because, like, at least out of security, then I can, it doesn't disrupt the Vulcanus. Yeah, Homeros would be great if Neptune was ever on the field. Neptune has hit the field a couple of times, but, like, he's not, like, insane. He's just, like, extra defenses. So, like, this is kind of just, like, acting as the Ceresmon for the deck, or the Venusmon. It's just here for protection. Which isn't bad. He's sort of easy to play. I'm going back and forth and if I like Marsmon or Neptunemon better. But yeah, they're just, like, extra things to play. Hard slamming these Digimon feels very good, especially because of, like, the rush factor with Vulcanus and Dan and Yuki, or Dan and Cannon. Very, very powerful combination of cards that lead to a lot of powerful combos. So maybe that is the call out. Maybe I do get rid of those tamers, because, like, reviving something hasn't been, like, super huge. And I do have plenty of ways of already trashing the cards. Like, that was probably the big pull for Monica, is literally just the discard. But I guess it could really be either or. It doesn't particularly matter. I'll keep the Asunas in, just because I still see value in the discard itself. And the revival could act as, like, extra search off of, like, these cards. It also combos with Kokuamon if I really wanted to. So like it's not terrible. It's just extra things. I think like if my opponent obviously has a wider board, then Asuna plus Vulcanus is like actually really goated because it just turns my Digimon into an attacker. Even though like half the time I'm playing out in the extra body with the Factorial area. So not that big of a deal. But I do really like the direction of this. It felt very good. Like, out of all of the other builds, it felt literally the less clunkiest. Either Search or Draw rookies, or Mara. Yeah. Mara seems actually really good. I've been liking this card. We probably do have enough discard, to be honest, and we don't actually have to discard. But like, we do have a couple of things we do want to use to discard cards. So like, I don't think it's like particularly bad swapping Asuna for Theater. Because Theater might help with like some of our memory management. I think actually, yeah, maybe it is just swapping it out for the Theater. Because like if we get like Theater just allows us to do memory shenanigan plays, and I think that's viable enough. Asuna really doesn't, and people will sometimes like just play around Asuna, and then she literally sits there and does nothing when there are turns that I really wish I could have used it. Even though those are like far and few in between. I think like maybe swapping the Asuna out for the in-between Theater, and then that acts as another card to proc Monica more. So maybe I would want to consider running one more Monica. But as you already are seeing, like, it's hard enough sometimes just finding slots to want to, like, throw down Tamers. So I think, like, that's probably okay. I could maybe go one in-between Theater for an extra Monica, but I think, like, 2 is probably fine. You don't want more than one Monica on the field, to be honest. And that's kind of, like, the beauty of, like, all of the access discard is, like, yeah, I don't need the extra Monica, I'll just throw it away. But yeah, outside of that, I don't really think there's that much I would reasonably want to consider changing. At least like without even more testing. And there's obviously still a lot of other things that you could do with Vulcanus, but like I noticed really quickly that the level 5s, if I literally wasn't DNAing, seemed very lackluster, and if I'm DNAing, I think there's just better decks because the DNA setups are a little bit too, they're a little bit too excessive, and they clash with his colors. So, I mean, Sylphie kind of doesn't, but like running all in color cards for the Factorial area it felt a lot better. Like this being the only like dud, like, it has came up where, like, yeah, I would have liked to use Factorial into a Searcher, but, like, this is just a really good Searcher. Now that we have one more option, Agumon's more likely to hit. I really do like the Greymon in the deck, just because, again, the on-deletion is just, like, absurdly obnoxious for the opponent to deal with, and because we don't care about Iliad, without the Merva, like, we're fine using this card. Use Meramon to set up plays on level 5s and 6s. BT25 Asuna. You didn't consider the Flare... Yeah, so the Flareamon is the way that I want to recur my Vulcanus. And I think for the deck, because like the level 4 slot is not very good. Like looking at the in-color level 4s for Factorial area, they are not good. So like the Meramon helps with like small body deletion, but ideally you just want to use this to discard a card and draw 2. Like it's literally just Asuna, but maybe sometimes it could delete something, which is nice. And then this is obviously the defensive backbone. So like if Factorial is our last security, then it could pop out a Greymon, and then Greymon's a blocker, and that could be pretty annoying for the opponent. So I do really like that. And then the Flareamon is to grab back the Vulcanusmon. Technically, you could also grab back the Marsmon, but I really do like this as my, like, recursion tech. And I feel like that's why people would play Asuna initially. So, like, if you are building the deck to Digivolve off of level 5s, then I think the Asuna from BT25 becomes more more powerful of a card. But because I'm literally just like windmill slamming Volcanus down, and that's all I want to do is just windmill slam Volcanus down, I think Flareamon is just a objectively better card for that. Because having some trash recursion is really nice. And that's what, like, the Asuna I was thinking was doing. And then, lo and behold, the Asuna was, like, barely doing anything. So, maybe cutting the Asuna for the in-between theater is the actual power play to, like, put a wrap on the deck, because we're hitting time for the stream, because my tummy is a-grumbling. But yeah, so if anyone's curious about where this current version of the deck is, I'm really actually kind of happy with it. I want to send this to Tessero and, like, see what his thoughts are on it, but I'm, for the most part, satisfied with the direction that this is going in. Do I think it's, like, the tier 1 top deck in the current format? No. If I really wanted to, these could also be teched to be, whatchamacallit, Congos instead. But I do feel like Congo was just, like, super clunky, and I just was rarely, like, it rarely seemed like it was mattering. It literally is, like, a more matchup dependent thing. Then, like, macro level, this is actually helping the deck. So, like, this is kind of your tech spot. I feel like Asuna or In-Between Theater is really good here. But I think, like, for the way that I've been playing this deck, I think In-Between Theater might get me out of more situations than Asuna. Yeah, Congo for this type of a build would only be viable as a 4 of, and we're not playing 4 Congo in this. That's, like, way too clunky. I think, like, maybe if you were running, like, a more mono black deck and you were actually, like, using black generic search tools, like the training cards, then maybe. But even then, I feel like that's still kind of, like, excessive. And, like, most of the time, I want to pass my turn over at enough to play an option because of Dan. And Congo kind of is counterproductive to that. Like, Congo, ideally, the best case scenario is Congo stops a turn 2 lethal, and I better hope that I have plays going into the next turn that would further prevent a turn 2 lethal. Like, that's really what Congo feels like it's for. Outside of that, I feel like Congo is just, like, just an okay tech or meta card. Or, like, anti-meta card. But I'm kind of... I don't know. I'm kind of good with this. I don't know how good this actually is. But I seem to be doing pretty okay. There are instances where I brick, so maybe that's kind of where, like, In-Between Theater might be better, is because, like, certain times there's cards that I don't want to discard. So In-Between Theater is a good card to use where I'm not, like, forced to discard all the time. So maybe that's, like, where my mind is going. But yeah, so if anyone's curious, this is currently my Vulcanus list as of this moment. I don't know if I'm going to revisit this later, but I'm really happy with how this is turning out. Yeah. So, with that, let me kick it over to the end screen. The new red-black training would be really good in here as soon as it drops, yeah. Theater is also good to grab back the Monikas, yes. Theater could also grab the Monikas, like, Theater's a good card. So that would be, like, my final change that I would want to make, to the deck, is swapping out the Asunas for the In-Betweens. And then I think this is in a pretty good spot. So let's kick it to the end screen. So thank you everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot. I had a lot of fun on Vulcanus. I think he's probably like a solid, if I had to say, probably a solid tier 2 deck. Do I think he's like tier 1? Probably not. There's some things that it feels like he kind of just either loses to or is like inconsistency issues. Kind of just like make him lose to stuff. But I do think what he is doing is very strong and very reasonable. So hopefully you found this stream / video to be helpful and informative in terms of like seeing where we came from in terms of like what other people were doing in a Vulcanus like base list all the way up to the refinement that we had. And like obviously more refinement is probably needed to be done and more testings needed to be done, so I would never call any deck list finalized, but like I'm really satisfied with how this version felt. There's probably more things I could have tried to do with Vulcanus, but I was just having so much fun once we hit this iteration that I kind of just felt okay with it. And that's kind of like the whole testing process, is you test, see what works, iterate until you feel very happy or comfortable with what's been going on. So as far as future streams, to kind of like close things out on, I am going to be back on Thursday with Elden Ring over on twitch.tv/Zenitsu, as well as next Saturday might be up in the air because I'm supposed to be helping somebody move. So I don't know exactly if that's going to be, but I will do a makeup stream just like I did, last week? Yeah, so I will at least do a makeup stream. That might be either on Monday or Tuesday, because I am also currently unemployed, so there might be an uptick in streams or an uptick in content, which is why you should make sure that you are liked and subscribed and hit the notification bell, so that way you can see when I go live next. And if you're not part of my Discord, feel free to join my Discord, wherever the link may be, so that way you also can get notified that way. But yeah. So, I'm going to be making some chicken and cabbage, and I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, noon, or night, wherever you may be. I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Later.